But today we are playing Wonder Boy. Last time we did Wonder Boy 1 and Wonder Boy in Monsterland. Wonder Boy 1 is fine. It wasn't bad. It just dragged a little bit. It just dragged a bit and made me appreciate Super Mario Bros. More. I enjoyed it well enough, but I'm interested to see how the Adventure Island games change things up a bit more, as they because they continued this gameplay style, whereas Wonder Boy went in a different direction. With Wonder Boy in Monsterland, which I do like this game, but it is very much like old game. Like, it has all the old game tropes of obscure things you need to figure out being insanely difficult, no continues, stuff like that. I think it's got some interesting ideas, but it's I know this game is basically this but better, and also Monster Boy is also this but better in a lot of ways. So it's hard to recommend this game, but it was interesting on a history perspective. But today we are playing Wonder Boy 3 and Wonder Boy 3. So for those that don't know, Wonder Boy 3, this is the one that was in arcades. It has shooting elements to it, and I think it's kind of like a weird merger of this and this. Maybe I don't know much about this, but this is an arcade game where you're trying to action arcade game, platforming kind of game. This is an action RPG. I feel like it takes elements of the more action RPG elements, not the action RPG elements, but the world and the more medieval style, more fantasy land as opposed to Cave Boy, and applies that to more arcadey, arcadey aspects of gameplay, as opposed to being, like I said, an RPG. This one is a direct sequel to this game, though. And when it came out, it came out on Master System as Wonder Boy 3, The Dragon's Trap. But this game, it's weird because this game came to arcades and it didn't come to Master System. It didn't come back, it didn't come out until Genesis. But this one, just directly continued on consoles. It wasn't in arcades, so they just had two Wonder Boy 3s basically when they first came out. Now this one is called Monster World 2, since this one is kind of its weird own thing. All the rest of the Wonder Boys after since this one are all kind of in the same world, but yeah, it's just interesting that the titles of Monster Boy or Wonder Boy. I'm saying Monster Boy because Monster Boy also. And on top of all of this, all of these games were ported to the TurboGrafx with different names. Diagnostic Hero for one of them. I know this one was Dragon's Curse. All different sprite changes too. All of them were ported to the TurboGrafx via Hudson. So it's weird how many it's kind of weird how much of old games of bringing games to consoles in different countries was kind of a wild west back in the day. There wasn't really any rules, to be honest. But let's go ahead and get started here. So which version am I playing? So I have a detailed sheet of which version is ideal. The arcade version, okay. So there's a Genesis version and an arcade version. System 16 is the arcade version. Okay. So in 1988, Wonder Boy 3 Monsterland was a revolutionary action game and great hit at the arcades. Each stage had a platforming section part in the first half and turned to a shooter in the second half. The player was challenged by 16 unique and quite comical design bosses that were as difficult as entertaining. Pawn, unfortunately, I do not get your reference. Okay, so options. So shoot, jump, insert coin. Okay. So just shooting and jumping. Starting lives. Well, you could just do free play, honestly. We don't really need to have lives. We'll keep it on normal. Yeah, that should all be fine. I don't think we need to mess with shaders. No, because, yeah, that's the... yeah, we're not going to mess with that. Yeah, that should be all good. Alright, I'm probably going to have to adjust the audio for this, though. It says free play, but it's not working. Does free play not work because they have a button for inserting coins? I don't understand what I'm supposed to press here. Okay, well, let's turn off free play, I guess, because that's not something that works. I'll just save state then. Yeah, I don't understand why. I don't understand why it wasn't letting me press. It was in free play mode, but they don't have a way to let you just start the game without inserting a coin, apparently. Alright, hang on. I'm just getting the music here real quick. How does that sound? Does that sound okay? I'm gonna restart anyway, but just like, does that sound okay-ish so far? Music-wise? It's a very interesting game so far here. Maybe it changes when you... I mean, I guess if you have unlimited coins, free play doesn't really even matter because you can just keep inserting coins, right? Sounds a hair quiet. Okay, I'll put a bit. Problem with doing a collection like this is they're all audio. I don't want to make it too loud. Is that better? Just because I'm looking at some of the at some of the sound effects. That sounds better? Okay. So we're just gonna... Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter to do free play because you can just insert as many coins as you want. So there's really no reason. Alright, let's go ahead and get started with Monster Lair. Wonder Boy 3 Monster Lair. Okay. We got the sword beams. No, I mean, I guess it's not even beams, they're just balls. So you can see how this is kind of similar to the first Wonder Boy, vaguely. And by kind of similar, I mean, like, it's clearly drawing some elements from it. I don't know if I like this. But it seems like you do have you need to get food still, looks like. But it's auto-scrolling as opposed to, like, you're going on your own. Oh, wow, that's... I don't know if there's a way to go down. It doesn't look like it. I mean, it doesn't seem too hard so far. They said it's like the game starts as a platformer, and I guess technically they're right. But also, this is still a shooter. It's just a ground shooter. This guy, like, this hero never shows... Like, he does not show up in Monster Boy, I don't believe. I'm not even sure if this game gets much reference in Monster Boy, to be honest. I guess we'll find out. Probably some of the enemies. I guess this section... No, this section shows up in Monster Boy. Because there's like a whole shooting section in Monster Boy, and it's basically just this. Ooh, I love these rings. Yeah, this is okay, so that's kind of cool that Monster Boy does basically go... Everything in the series is referenced in some way. Because it's kind of weird that, yeah, this boss is just in Monster Boy. But it's kind of weird that this section in Monster Boy feels a little out of left field, but knowing that this is where, you know, this is what they're referencing, it makes more sense now. Because in Monster Boy, you beat the dragon and you decide to go flying and shooting, and you fight this fish thing for no reason. But it's clearly a reference to this game. Which now I have a greater appreciation for that and for this game. I like these cute little dragons. There we go. Yeah, in Monster Boy it is so completely random. Hey, Mr. B, doing pretty well. How are you doing? Like, there's no reason for that shooting section to exist. Except for, like, obviously because it's in this game. They really don't want you to, like, pause. I couldn't even pause here. I guess because it's an arcade game. You couldn't really pause in the arcades, huh? Not a big fan of this sound effect. Yeah, this game is not that hard, at least. Which I'm okay with. Not that Wonder Boy 1 was not that hard. Dragon's Lair, or Dragon's World. See, here's the problem. The Wonder Boy games are Dragon's Lair, Monster Land, Monster World, and Dragon's Trap. And then also Asha, but I feel like it's very easy to get confused. I don't know what this thing is. I said it was a shooter cube. Look, so far we've had an action platformer, an action RPG, and a shooter. The Wonder Boy series does not give a crap about what you expect the series to be. But like I said, this does feel like it merges Wonder Boy 1 and Wonder Boy 2 together a little bit more. Here, this is the original Cuphead, kinda. Arguably better than Cuphead, maybe. I don't hate Cuphead. I actually like Cuphead. I think people were weird about Cuphead. Yeah, I definitely like this rain power-up. It's really good. The rocket is really funny. Why are they throwing beach balls at me, though? Oh, God. Like, I like that they're like, oh, we had to be a kid-friendly platformer. What do we shoot? What do we have them shoot instead of bullets? Beach balls. I think I have to hit each segment, maybe? But I can't shoot behind me. Which makes this boss kind of annoying, to be honest. Luckily, there's no fail state because I have infinite money. I guess they're really, if you were rich, you just had a bunch of quarters, you really didn't have, like, there was no continues if you were rich, right? Just keep inserting a quarter, you're good. You can suck all you want, you just need to have money. Also true in real life. Money is the true cheat state. I don't like this boss. This boss is like, it doesn't give you enough time to shoot its segments. I also, okay, I see it has to be fully like red and pink, it looks like. Only one more. There we go. I mean, am I wrong, Q? Is it one person's passion project and they keep changing stuff, or is this like what, like the game is, the studio made new people, new enter? I am curious about that. If it's like the same people, or they just... It does feel like, I mean, like... It feels like games back then were very experimental, but you say that, well, I say that though, but like, you look at Super Mario Bros. 1, and the actual Super Mario Bros. 2, and like, those are just literally the same game, but again. But you look at other games, like, you look at like Zelda. Zelda 1 and Zelda 2 are completely different. Castlevania, kinda is different. Sound is still good though, right guys? It just feels like back then games were much more experimental about sequels, which is it's frustrating how gamers nowadays are like, oh, this game isn't like directly the same, not a true sequel. I think it's ridiculous how many. Oh God, I'm surprised I caught that. I think it's ridiculous how many Kirby games have people saying like there are multiple people who think that Epic Yard and Mass Attack are both not legit Kirby games. They're just either spin-offs or side games. And I think that's, like, silly a little bit. By that logic, Zelda 2 isn't a real Zelda game. Or, like, most Zelda games by that logic, because a ton of Zelda games are very different. I know most Zelda games are similar, but there's enough differences. Until you get to Tears of the Kingdom, it's like, what if we just did the same game, but again? stages do get more tricky as we go. This is probably my favorite one so far, but just because it feels the most like, I mean, also like, the infinite money, but I feel like it feels the least hindered by being old. It doesn't really have any like old game design holding it back. Hey, Faster Supersonic. I mean, you're right. Mega Man is like the big exception. Capcom in general, I feel like mostly, but especially with Mega Man, they were just like, what if we just made the same game, but again, and again, and again. Bat. Oh god, this is like the worst. This boss is arguably much easier though than... Much easier than the snake. Okay, so it seems like that's your life, but it's also timer, it looks like. Kinda? Or maybe it's just your life and it's not even a timer. You can only hit the head here. There you go. This is the thing, if Kirby Mass Attack was called Kirby 50, Kirby gets some friends made of himself, no one could argue that. But because it doesn't have a number in the title, because it's really funny how, if a game has a number in the title, people will accept it as a sequel, no matter what it actually is doing. I wish I could pause, but, you know, arcades. I like these cute elephants. The design, the enemy design is so great. I'm trying to read what Sneaky said while also playing. I mean, if you want to be fair, the only real sequel to the original Zelda is Breath of the Wild, probably. That's the thing, right? Like, okay, I think people admit that Yoshi, or think that Yoshi's Island is a sequel. And it is, kind of, but also it kind of... It's definitely part of the Mario series, no matter how you slice it, but it's kind of weird, right? Like, it's very different. But, like, if it didn't have the two, I guarantee you nobody would even consider it a sequel to Super Mario World. Though I guess some people, like, don't. I guess because it spawned its own series, I think people... It's same thing with, like, Wario Land is similar in that regards. Because, the first Wario Land is actually Super Mario Land 3. But, like, I think people consider it more Wario Land 1 than they consider it Super Mario Land 3. Oh god, bees! Oh, that was easy. These missiles are like... Oh no! Queen bee! You know, I am sorry at my bad display of shooting abilities. To be fair, I can only shoot in one direction, which, I mean, is most shooters. The beach balls is so funny to me. Like, why is that their projectile of choice? It's not even like this is like... It's not like it's like Air Zonk or like Parodius or something where it's trying to be a parody. Like, I think it's mostly just trying to be played straight. I don't know what the story here is, to be honest. mean, there's like cartoony graphics, sure, but... I think I'm mostly doing okay now. There we go. Yoshi's Island is only called Super Mario World 2 in English. I'm not surprised. I mean, Super Mario World is officially Super Mario World 4 in Japan, I think, right? I also love that you can shoot these fruits and get bigger fruits. Like, look at that. I can bang the lemon. The music is kind of whatever. You know, I'm realizing, because I didn't play many arcade games, I'm realizing, like, if you were an arcade fan and you played the Genesis, I think you would enjoy the Genesis sound chip more than the Super Nintendo. Because I think the Genesis, like, more accurately emulates the sound of an arcade a lot of times. Like, this is the arcade version. It sounds similar to the Genesis. I don't think the Genesis sounds good. Or the Genesis sounds like this, rather, but... The music here is okay. It's not anything, like, mind-blowing, but it's fine. That's what, yeah, someone said that earlier, Mr. B. This was Cuphead before Cuphead. And honestly, yeah, kinda. It's not as hard as Cuphead. I mean, obviously I have infinite lives, but even with those, even if I didn't have those, I don't think it's too bad. Though, as I get further in, there's more enemies that can cause you some trouble. It's a metal slime. Oh no, yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, I always was like, I guess internally, like, oh, why did Sega make a system with a bad sound chip? And the answer was they didn't. They were trying to emulate the arcades. Just the arcades had a bad sound chip. So I think in some people's mind, you could argue, like, the arcades had more raw sound. And I could see people thinking that the SNES was a little bit too, soft, I don't know. Just not really liking the sound quality of that. Look at this zany old coot over here. This is not great. Can I get rid of these skeletons? Or these... No, the Grim Reapers will not go away. Oh, no, they will. Okay, cool. Oh, but he respawns them anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Yeah, this game is actually harder than I'm giving credit, to be fair. Considering that I'm, like, dying. I can't tell. I mean, I'm definitely hitting him because he's turning red. The whole point of this series is more so to just kind of, like, experience these games. I'm not trying to, like, I'm not speedrunning these or trying to perfect them. When it comes to some old games, you have to kind of, like, accept that they were made to be hard on purpose to exploit money. Like, if this was made today, you know it's, like, not going to be nearly as difficult, or nearly as, you know, not just because, like, expectations have changed, but, you know, and it made sense. If you were making an arcade game and you made it so that you, like, it wasn't hard, What would be like someone would play it once, beat it, and just be done, right? The whole point was that it was hard to beat, so that you would keep playing quarters in. I guess the difference is like the fighting games didn't really have that as, I mean, kind of, but like if you were to play that Versus, that was just, oh hey, it's a fun multiplayer game. This boss kind of sucks. Like, I don't think it needs this Shield of Grim Reapers, to be honest. Okay, I'm getting better here. There we go. Did they change, well, yeah, Shredder's Revenge, I think, but that one's made, like, trying to emulate some of the old games, too. So I could see people, like, what ends up happening is you get people who are now making games, and they're like, oh, I remember this game back when I was a kid, and it was super hard, so I want to make it super hard again. But the reason it was super hard was because they were trying to exploit you. It wasn't super hard because, you know, that makes a good game, but unfortunately, I guess people experienced it that way and they got good, and so they want to just experience the same thing again. Which to some extent I get. Oh God, this platforming section is kind of not great. I am shocked at how long it took for games to get rid of lives entirely, honestly. Like, I feel like by the N64 era, they should have been just gone. And for the most part, they were. Okay, yeah, you could not jump over those big boulders. You have to, like, shoot it. And I don't know if you have enough time to shoot it, to be honest. Like, they were mostly gone, but there were definitely elements of it lingering until... I don't think it was fully, like... I mean, Nintendo still had, like, lives in their games until, like... Wasn't it a big deal that Odyssey didn't have any lives? I'm pretty sure. Granted, they bring lives back in... Not that it really matter, but they do bring lives back in Wonder, I think. Didn't Wonder have lives? No, I feel like Wonder does have lives. Didn't have a timer. But I think Wonder has lives. But it definitely doesn't have a timer. That's like, it was a big deal it didn't have a timer. I know that much. But I know Odyssey, yeah, Odyssey did not have lives. And that was like a big deal. So what's the point if you don't... I mean, I never actually gamed over, but like, what's the point if there's lives and you don't game over? What the heck is this thing? Why is Terry Angela here? Or California and Raisin Incognito. Take whichever joke you prefer. Okay, this actually doesn't seem that bad. What even is this? I love, like, classic old shooters because they can just do a bunch of nonsense and you just go along. Like, eh, it's fine, I'm just shooting at it. Like, it can be whatever nonsense you want it to be. It's just something pleasingly weird on screen to look at while you shoot it, basically. Who has a green heart? The scrolling is a little bit almost... The parallax scrolling is almost too fast for me. in this game, I think, because like visually, the one thing I will say is that this game it's a little hard to focus on the foreground because the background is scrolling so fast. Like especially on this screen. Like with trying to dodge these balls, it's really hard to do that when you're also trying to not be distracted by how fast the background is scrolling. Sega was really bad with like good background textures. You don't want the background to be noticeable. Like that's the whole point of it being the background. And by saying Sega wasn't good at it, I mean like Wonder Boy wasn't good at it in the first game, so they definitely haven't. I mean, this is better than Wonder Boy 1 at least, but that's not saying much. Why does this guy have so many? Alright, there we go. Almost there. Yeah, I think it's because it's so uniform. Yeah, if they had like more variety, maybe it wouldn't be as distracting. Yeah, cut out points, right. Oh god, this is an ice level. This song kind of slaps, though. I'm trying to read the chat still. I never got a game over, but I just had, like, I got close to a game over playing some of the special world levels Pong, but I think I, like, was just under. Because I had, like, full lives up beforehand. Oh, where this Reaper came from. I do not like... Oh, this ice is... This might be the worst ice in all of gaming. Like, I don't think I can describe how this ice feels. If it looks like I'm barely moving, it's because the ice sucks. Wonder was good. I really enjoyed it, but I don't think it, like, changed my life. But I don't know. I'm kind of coming to the conclusion that there's not a ton of games that are going to change my life anymore. Because there's been a lot of good games this year, but I don't think, like, even, like, the ones that have been 10 out of 10 for me, I don't know. Like, I really enjoyed Another Crab's Treasure, and I really enjoyed Penny's Big Breakaway, but I don't think either of those games changed my life either. I'm too old to have my life be changed by games, I guess. But there's a bunch of games that I've played recently, or played that I'm like... Because I was thinking, like, as I get older, I still have a good memory, but there's certain things that I just kind of forget about more often than I would think I would. Like, I was just thinking about, like, oh, wow, I completely forgot. Like, certain anime that I had watched when I was watching anime, I'm like, oh, yeah, I watched Space Dandy. I don't remember anything about Space Dandy except for that it sucked. Like, I remember aspects of not enjoying it, but I couldn't tell you every individual episode. But then there are games where I definitely do know them well. And I think those are the ones that are going to stick with me and become some of my favorites, like Dodgeball Academia, Tunic, or Monster Boy, stuff like that. So I don't think it's so much... I don't think it's so much that I, you know, oh, I just can't remember anything or nothing is really inspiring me. It's that the stuff that will stick with me. It just, you know... still new, so just only time will tell. And like I said, like Dodgeball Academia, Tunic, those games are sticking with me, and I keep thinking about them, so I know they have more of an impact than, say, like... I don't know. And some other games that are just like, yeah, I played that, that was fine. Yeah, the Somnium Falls also is a game that sticks with me, you know. I think you really truly can't tell, like, what's your favorite games, like what games, like what new games will be on your favorites of all time list until you give it a few years. And if you're still pretty much like you remember a lot of aspects of it, and you really like, oh yeah, that was so cool. then yeah, it's probably going to be one of your favorites. Helps that most of the ones I listed also I replayed like over and over again because of speedrunning. But you know, that's a... This guy is kind of annoying. You don't get any power-ups in this section, which I mean, I get makes sense. I can't tell, I guess his inside is red, so I'm probably actually pretty close. I mean, this actually isn't that hard of a boss compared to like some of the other ones. He's just obnoxious because of his ice shields. Like, getting in a bad location here, you're just kind of screwed. He's got to be pretty close, right? Alright, hang on. This is how I'm gonna pause. Real quick. I just played a snap at the level that got me was the special world timing. Forgot about Wild Horses. No, that was Cowboy Bebop. I was not going to say Touch Detective. I mean, no, Ocarina of Time is not on there. I didn't speedrun Banjo-Kazooie. When did I ever speedrun Banjo-Kazooie? I mean, I would consider it Tooie, but... Did it keep going while I wasn't playing? Wait. What the heck? I have never seen a game do that before. Maybe because I usually pause, but like, pressing home does not, like... I guess it's no different than like if you're playing like a game online. But apparently, no, you just can't stop with this game. You have to keep going. No, we weren't playing... I guess we were playing Banjo-Kazooie, huh? Wow, this level sucks, by the way. I don't know if it's because I just didn't get to start it normally, but like, these guys are take so many hits. This level is horrid. Like, it's really bad. But it didn't help that I pressed home and I think I missed like half the level because I didn't realize it would keep going. Because why would I think it would? So yeah, no, there's no brakes on this train. You just gotta play, like, you're committing to Wonder Boy when you play this. I mean, I can get not wanting to spend $50 on a Mario game, but like, I don't know. I guess it doesn't really bother me that much. Nowadays, groceries are so expensive. I just like put everything on my credit card and then pay it. Like I pay it off every month, but I get all the points. So I haven't paid for many games lately, honestly, just because of that. On top of like Game Pass. With those two things in conjunction, most of my games get paid for via free money. I also think for me, at least, like, what other games have come out recently? There's been a severe lacking of games, so... Usually when there is a game I'm interested in, I'm like, yeah, I'll buy it. This boss... Oh, wow, this world is just the worst world. I am not a big fan of Desert World. I guess I should be mashing the shoot button more than I am, to be honest. It's weird because most shooters have like an auto shoot of sorts, but this one, no, you definitely need a mash. We never did get to speed run other M ponds. Probably for the best, to be honest. Also, arguably, speedrunning a game that you've never played before, kind of a stupid move. So to be fair, it was more so having you play it and you just play along, to be honest. Like, we were racing. We weren't, like, it didn't really matter. It's not like either of us were really, like, committing to racing. I would like to play Skyward Sword again, to be honest. God, this guy is so obnoxious. Like, any of the bosses that end up going to the left side of the screen, I get why they do that, but... Okay. I mean, I'm honestly enjoying this one. Obviously, again, infinite life, so I'm not really worrying too much about playing the best. But I could see getting good at this, and I do think the going between platforming and then just shooting in the air is kind of cool. Like, this is a game I think I could, like, this is the first Wonder Boy game I think I could honestly recommend. Not that, like, Wonder Boy 1 was bad, but I feel like you'd be better off playing maybe, like, one of the later Adventure Islands if you like that style of gameplay. Whereas this one, I think, holds up pretty well. I feel like most shooters in general hold up pretty well. Besides maybe being a little bit too difficult at times. These Mudmen. This is like almost got like elements of the final dungeon in it from the last game, but not really. Oh, I need to duck under that, I think. This also is like a shooter, whereas if you stop paying attention and you don't like, you need to basically perfect it, because once you stop perfecting it, it's going to be a lot harder to come back. Like you saw, like with those one section of Mudmen, like just not being able to attack them soon enough kind of screwed me up. I'm not really big on the grabbing mechanic, like because you can pull yourself up, but it's kind of tricky. Did you not like the sky? Remind me, Pawn, if you weren't really big on the sky at the time. I kind of want to stream. Like, I think I honestly should stream Skyward Sword at some point. I was thinking about, like, I mean, I'm not quite done yet, but, like, if I, like, was to say, like, I mean, in all honesty, I'm probably just not going to, like, have a hard, oh, I'm done. But if I ever was to be like, oh, I'm not streaming ever again, I feel like I'd either end off on Skyward Sword or Paper Mario. Because Paper Mario was the first game I ever Let's Played. You wouldn't know it looking at my channel because I deleted that original Let's Play because it was webcam, and I could not, like, I've gotten much better at speaking. I was not really good at speaking at the time, and it was really kind of just loud and obnoxious and not good. And And that was when I was 18. I don't think you would have guessed I was 18, just because I didn't have a life where I had a lot of experience with friends and stuff. So I didn't have, Let's Playing helped me kind of get better at talking and also at talking to people in general. And I think, so I think if I was ever to, stop, that would be a good one to end on. Because I played that and Thousand Year Door, which I did redo Paper Mario eventually. I didn't redo Thousand Year Door because we did it for CSS. But Skyward Sword is my favorite. I don't know if it's my favorite game. It's my favorite Zelda game though, and that's my favorite series. So I guess it could be. I honestly don't know. I don't know what my favorite game of all time really is, to be honest. I know what my top 50 are. If I was to only pick one, I mean, I think Zelda would probably be on there, and I guess it would be Skyward Sword. But it's also hard because, I like Skyward Sword a lot, and it is probably my favorite, but, I also really like Majora's Mask, and I also really like Spirit Tracks and Phantom Hourglass, and I really, there's a lot of Zelda games I really like. So it's hard to, pick, it's hard to pick one game as your overall favorite, because at least for me, I like a bunch of different genres and different games. So it's like saying, what's your favorite food? And your favorite food is oh, my favorite food is pizza. It's okay, that's not my favorite food, by the way, but or a better example, your favorite food is steak. Okay, but you're not gonna just eat steak. You're not gonna just be oh yeah, I really like the taste of steak. There's a whole series of different foods. There's vegetables, there's fruit. It's almost better to be what's your favorite fruit? What's your favorite meat? What's your favorite vegetable? Because no one's gonna just play one type of game. I mean, I guess maybe some people will, but it's almost I have favorites for every occasion. And saying, oh, this is my overall favorite doesn't really help anyone. Because if I was to say to people, oh, Skyward Sword is my favorite game, that doesn't really tell you much about my game taste. It just tells you that, I like Zelda, obviously. But if I tell you, oh, my favorite platformer is this, my favorite, blah, 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 it gives you a better taste of what I actually like. It gives me a better taste of what I like in the game, too. This guy kind of is annoying. Don't like his big bats. Oh, I am not playing Echo 2. This guy probably is the weakest part, but, I don't know. I think it's overstated how much this guy in Skyward Sword functions. People love to be oh wow, the sky, it's so empty, and it's yeah, but that's not really why you're playing Skyward Sword. It's not the best part, sure, but I don't think it really detracts from the game that much. Why did I not get any bullets over there? I guess I was just too far away. This guy is not... Did he just give up? Was he just wow, okay, you're done? I didn't even... I can't tell if, that was supposed to happen or not. Or if it was just okay, this is sad. Yeah, I think a lot of games... This is what I mean, when I say, changing your life, there's a lot of games that, influence your tastes and stuff. I would argue, Phoenix Wright changed my life in a lot of ways, because when I finally played that, I got really... I don't think before that I played many visual novels, and now visual novels are kind of one of my favorite genres. Not that... I mean, I liked reading before that, but I just didn't play many visual novels. I didn't really get visual novels. These mushroom men. I can't stop the game to see if Summer's next week is wrong or not. So take it with a grain of salt until I read it, because sometimes it's not right. Okay, I think that one is actually... No, it's wrong. It is kind of wrong, because the next name that game tune is not wrong, but the next name that game tune is streaming name that game tune. It's much more than just a normal name that game tune. It's all games I streamed before. Why is this level bad? Here's the problem with like being on the ground for a shooter. You're likely to take the brunt of attacks. Lord. The fact that they not only have enemies in the way, but they also shoot balls, I think is the problem I have. It feels like most shooters either have one or the other. And at least, like, the shooting isn't as multi-directional. What the heck is this? I can't tell if there's some gimmick. It looks like a slot machine, but like... Slot machine. I mean, I can't tell if I'm doing damage to it, but it's not arguably that hard. Oh no, you gotta hit its heart when it, okay. I can't wait till we read the info plant pamphlet about this one. Like all the instruction booklets, because like, what the heck is this game? What even is the plot of this game? This boss isn't hard, just kind of like long, because it thinks like I can't tell if I'm doing any damage in this phase or not. Or if I'm just activating the slot machine, but I can't even tell if I'm even like, because you can only get like a few hits on it while it bounces. I mean, clearly I'm doing damage. I mean, it looks like it's flashing when I hit it, so I must be doing something. Oh, I see. So that's okay. So the heart is, oh, its heart comes up twice. Depending on what the slot machine is. The enemy is how many attacks it does. Okay. Because I was confused why it only had the heart come up once last time, but that's why. I think my only issue with this game is that the bosses are just a little bit too long. They have a little bit too much health. Which is probably just standard for shooters, but... I mean, this boss is straight up supposed to, like, drag things out because it's a slot machine boss. It's, like, I don't know if it's unfortunate, but, like, this kind of stuff you just will never see anymore, I don't think, as much. Well, kinda. I don't know what all the rules are on it, but, like, I think slot machine theme stuff is probably fine. But I know, like, because obviously, like, you know, Pokemon having, like, the casino, you can't have that. Probably is for the better, to be honest. Yeah, this guy just like, these bosses are just leaving. But, like, that's not because I played badly. It's because I just didn't get enough chance to defeat him. He just didn't open up enough. Like, is that my fault? Did I say something wrong, Pawn? Can you actually speed up the... Oh, this section sucks. Can you actually speed up the game a bit? By going faster? Like... This is not really the level to experiment on, but I've been not going too close to the front, but it almost seems like that's a turkey also. It almost seems like you can make the auto-scroll speed up a bit. I don't really know if you'd want to be honest, in most cases. You definitely can. You can speed up the auto-scroll, but only if you're like right on the edge. Yeah, some of these later levels are just a little bit... Like, the jumps they expect you to make here are a little bit finicky, like, very tight. And while you're also having to avoid, like, you have to shoot and avoid things, like, I don't know if that's really ideal. I knew that was gonna happen, too. But this is gotta be like, there was, what, they said 12 bosses, and we're at round 11, so we're almost there. Oh my, this... I mean, this is the second to last level, so I kinda get it, but... Or maybe this is the last level, I don't know. I'm pretty sure they said 12 bosses. Alright, what do we got? Oh no, it's crabs! I think I gotta, like, shoot in between its claws. I can't tell. Maybe not.
You've got an eye for quality, friend.
Thank you for the bits, Q. I do wonder too, because this game is like technically you can play it 2-player. So I do wonder if they expect you to play with a friend for the bosses. Because I feel like this, with having 2 people shooting at this guy, it wouldn't be nearly as bad. Granted, this boss is debatably easier than some of the... Or debatably less, like... Hopefully it's not going to last as long. Some of these other ones just, like, were meant to delay you. God. I really think my biggest problem with this game is the scrolling, though. Like, I know I'm not playing the best, but part of that is because the scrolling is really hurting my eyes. It's so fast. Like, I guess some space shooters are the same way, but like, I feel like the stars in the space shooter isn't nearly as... This isn't as bad as that one level, but even with the trees, like, yeah, it has variety, kind of, but like, I don't know. It's just... That, and it's the background, and then it also has, like, the palace background, too. Alright, should be one more, then. Yeah, this game is not going to take long. Because cheap. I mean, maybe not. Maybe this isn't the last one. I don't know. Of course, it ends on an ice level. The worst level. Like, we're already having trouble with the platforming at this point as it was, and now we're having ice platforming with tight platforming. Look at this cute gator. Yeah, I don't like these shurikens. They're by far the worst bullet to have. Why do you want... Why would you want in a shooter, like, something that makes it so that you can't, like, shoot? I get it's supposed to function like a shield, but the problem is that the way the levels are designed with it being a platformer, there's not really an advantage to having a shield, to be honest. I mean, technically, Kirby's final world and Kirby Dream Land 3 is an ice world, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I don't know. I thought they said 12 bosses. This would be round 12, so... I guess our final boss is going to be Dracula. I legit don't know what the plot of this game is. I mean, most arcade games didn't have a plot. I get it, but... No, there he is. He's the Demon King. I guess. I don't know who this is. This is obnoxious. It's not too bad, but it's definitely obnoxious. I'm just mashing Y. Dang it. My hand's just getting tired from all this mashing. Cause like you have to mash. Cause your shots don't come out as much if you don't mash. Like this is the auto, just holding. So like the faster you mash, the faster your shots come out. Which I feel like most shooters don't do. I think there's probably like variety in that. I feel like a lot of shooters just have there be like a hold and you get the max shot capacity. But I feel like this game was on arcades, right? So like it probably wouldn't have been as bad because it would have been a bigger button. You'd be pressing with one hand basically, instead of having to press with your thumb. He's almost got it, I gotta imagine. This actually isn't too bad. It's one of the better bosses. Alright, is that it? No. Hang on. Well, I don't want to lose my progress. I thought they said 12 bosses. Did I read that wrong? Maybe I read that wrong. I mean, this feels final level-ish, to be honest. They're bringing the bosses back? I mean, I guess that makes sense, huh? I can't tell how much, like... The green meter is definitely not your bar of health. I think it is, like, the timer. But it's weird because some enemies, it feels like you can get hit and you're fine. Other enemies, it feels like... Well, it feels like that bar is your bar when you're, like, in shooter mode. But it feels like... There are definitely times where I've gotten hit and not died. It's kind of a fire ice level. Because it's in the volcano. But, like, it's frozen. So, kinda? I don't know how I feel about making me have to, like, mash to climb here. Like, I'm not a real big fan of this having to mash to climb, to be honest. Yeah, I think some of the later levels are a bit too busy. Okay, this has to be the final level, right? I couldn't even avoid that. I think it's interesting because, like, in some respects, this is easier than Air Zonk at times, but it's also harder at times. And that, I feel like that game also, like, a lot of shooters, it feels like at the end, they just ramp up the amount of stuff you have to dodge because obviously you're near the end. Now, I mean, if I played Touhou, maybe I wouldn't be having trouble here. Again, I think the scrolling is the biggest problem for me. Just using context clues, what do you mean? Oh my god. The hand is definitely the worst part of this, honestly. It also doesn't even feel like it comes at you until it's too late. Like, yeah, now it's like I don't. By the time it starts coming out, I don't have enough time to dodge it because I'm using it in a spot where I can't maneuver. Like right there. It's not like I can move that fast. The way it moves is just like weird too, because it almost moves too slow and too fast at the same time, if that makes any sense. Ah. I hate this hand. Like, trying to make me dodge the hand while also dodging the ball patterns is not easy. There we go, first try. Alright, is that it? No, of course not. Oh, this is a Monster Boy. You can barely recognize it because it's very arcadey sounding. I think this plays in the final castle, or in the one castle. But this song isn't Monster Boy. No, this is the final level, I'm pretty sure. Snaky is our resident Monster Boy expert. She can confirm this song isn't Monster Boy. Maybe. I am our resident Monster Boy expert. I can tell you, oh my god, this level! You know what we need? We need more, like, balls. I feel like the remix song is much better also than this song. Like, this song is fine, but... Man, like, if you were a Wonder Boy fan, Monster Boy is, like... I mean, obviously I didn't play the Wonder Boy games before playing Monster Boy, but holy crap is it a love letter in a lot of ways. It's a sequel, but it also, like, incorporates a lot of things. Oh, hey, look! Background that isn't gonna make me vomit. It's not even going fast this time! Maybe it will once we get to the boss. Why are we in space? How does the dragon breathe in space? What do you think of the number of games that... Why is this dragon in space? Why is there a knight on this dragon? Is this the one... Is that just the guy from Wonder Boy 2? I don't understand what is going on. How many... Also, yeah, why? So this background is normally scrolling. Can I not? Wait a minute. Hang on. They didn't let me have a route? Like... Apparently we just don't get a chance to, I want to beat this, ideally. But I didn't realize they would, like... not let you continue at this point with coins. Okay. I think I can do this. Well, I'm gonna have to actually focus here carefully. Because having your credits doesn't matter here. Apparently, just whatever you have left, life-wise, is what you get for this boss. He's not actually that bad, I just gotta learn his pattern. Yeah, imagine getting to the end, and then you just lose, and it didn't matter how many quarters you put in, you were just done. That kind of sucks. Granted, it doesn't look like he takes that many hits. I mean, I'm gonna do it. Dang it. I keep screwing up with the dragon fire. It's not that hard to, like, bait it. This boss isn't that bad. It's just the fact that you don't get any continues on it. Okay. Almost there. There we go. First try. I knew it. Man, this is like... I don't even know if I can do it on the amount of health I have. Like, this game was fine, and then at the end they're just like, nah, actually, the amount of money you have doesn't matter if you can't beat the boss. And also it has 50 phases. I can't even tell if I'm hitting it, to be honest. I guess I am because it's turning a different shade of yellow. I think I can do this. It almost seems like if you're on the edge of the screen... No, okay, it can hit you. Dang it. Yeah, it's not too bad, but again, it's the same thing with like the last game. Like, I don't think the Mecha Dragon was that hard, but if you in that game you had to restart everything if you lost the Mecha Dragon pretty much in that game. Here, if you same thing basically. No matter how many like extra credits you had, it doesn't matter. You lose if you lose all your lives. What do you mean? I realized what? How to visualize, or how to realize where the lightning's gonna strike? Kind of. Best bet is to not try to get him in 2 rounds. It's best to go behind him. Because you just can't dodge the lightning if he's that close to you. This guy isn't that bad once you learn what to do. But the problem is, again, there we go, first try. Please don't have a third form. Why are we in space? What is this sound effect? Rig. What? So, like, Dragon's Trap is a direct sequel, but this also is clearly trying to be like we're fighting the other monster, Wonder Boy, because it's his armor. What is the story here? I need to look up the instruction booklet. The invaders from the space were destroyed by your courageous fight. They had in advance stolen the legendary equipments from us, which were the threats in their past defeated war. What? But the legendary arms were no use for the vicious invaders. The legendary equipments were put back to the original position, and this is so... And peace was brought to the earth again. The legendary equipments, which shall be never used in the future, are now calmly stored in the corner of the land that was called as the Monster Land before. This is the worst translation I've ever read. It's not true, but it's like just normal enough that like when you get to the parts that are off, it tricks you into thinking it's normal until it's not. We're stored calmly in a corner. Calmly in a corner, I think, is the funniest part of that. Or they'll never be used again in the future. Also, which is weird. Well, I'm gonna look at the instruction booklet, but that's most normal story. This game was fine. I mean, it's probably the best one so far. The biggest issues with it are, one, I think some of, just, again, old game design, I think some of the shooting sections at the end are a little bit too demanding. Especially, like, the platforming sections. They really expect too much of you in terms of movement and dodging and shooting. The bosses also, I think, have a little bit too much health. I do wonder if this wouldn't be better if you had a friend. But the bigger issue is that the final boss, if you just lose all your lives, even if you have like 10 credits, like imagine you put in 10 quarters and you got to the final boss and you only had 1 life left. That's it. Your quarters are just, your $5 is just lost because it looks like you just I assume your credits can maybe carry over to the next game, but you just get sent back to the beginning, which is kind of dumb. You can't deny the original ideas in 2 made me more invested. What you mean, like having elements of 2 in it, you mean? This is at least not... Okay, it is long. What should I make my initials? It is a little long, but compared to Wonder Boy 1, it's not nearly as bad. I think shooters in general aren't as bad if you're as repetitive. Draw gone. Oh, you're saying that you thought 2 was the best, but that 2 was a little bit long. Well, if you liked 2, Dragon's Trap is going to be next, which is definitely more of that, less of this. It's kind of weird. We went from arcadey game to action RPG to arcadey game, and then we're going to go back to action RPG and mostly stay there, I think, from what I remember. All right, I just need to... I don't know what the maps would be for this, to be honest. I guess these are they're mostly for the platforming section. I guess they're kind of useful. I don't really think you really need them in this one, though, as much as like some of the other ones. Alright, let me just quickly lower the volume for a second. So I don't know if we'll beat Dragon's Trap tonight, but we'll at least attempt to. It is a game I've played before, but I honestly don't remember many of the specifics, and I didn't beat it, so... And yeah, then there's the Genesis version. Okay, I wanted to look at... Yeah, this is right. There's the logo. Whatever this is. Why was Genesis art so... Why was just Sega's art in general so wonky? Okay, there's the arcade flyer in Japan. Show Your Faces, Evil Ones. Comic action played by Leo and Pop Leo. Is that the girl then? I guess the guy is Leo. Comical but tough big bosses. This is the third in the series of popular amusement center machines. Also amusement center machines. Wonder Boy. Our two heroes and the colorful monsters add a hilarious touch of comedy to this highly exciting action game. The Monster Lair appeals to a wide range of players, including the role-playing game generation. Points that are... Does it? Points that are certain to give you an extremely attractive return on investment. What the fuck is the point? That is such a weird way to advertise your game. Ah, yes, this is a point that will certainly be an extremely attractive return on my investment in this game. I assume this flyer, to be fair, I assume this flyer this wasn't meant for, like, I'm betting it was not meant for people playing it. I think it was meant to be given out towards people, arcades buying the machine. Which still seems weird way to phrase that, but, you know, sure. Utilizes System 16A, filled with many awesome power-up weapons. Spiral, Missile, Fireball, Wide Ring, Big Fighter, Beam. Once upon a time, a courageous and powerful lad named Book defended the monster land from the Earth invaders. So that was, I think, the one from the first game, right? But that wasn't... I think... No, was Book in the second game? I think... Well, I think they... Well, okay. I think it's been changed, but the second guy, I'm pretty sure, is no longer just the first guy. Because they... As we read the instruction manual, they decided that the caveman became knight in the second game. And I think that is just not the case anymore. So I think this game is assuming that the first two games had... So I assume they're talking about the Mecha Dragon. Since that heroic battle, many, many years have passed, but the account of his bravery has secretly been passed down from one generation to the next. Our two happy-go-lucky characters, Leo and Poplio, I'm going to keep reading it like that, quite by chance happened to hear about the legendary deeds of Book, and set out to prove that they can be as gallant in battle against the enemy as he once had once been. Accommodates 2 players simultaneously. When you are hit by a beach ball bomb shot by the opponent, the vitality meter decreases by 2 degrees. Capturing food increases your energy. Capturing food. Destroying the enemy sometimes results in earning a power-up. This feature lasts for 10 seconds. At the end of each 14 rounds, there is a unique boss awaiting for you, such as Python, Ice Gorilla, Vampire, and other similar creatures. All the on-screen characters and armaments can be easily controlled by utilizing the 8-way joystick and 2-button jump and shoot. Okay. On the Mega Drive, so there was a Mega Drive version apparently. Oh no, this is, okay, yeah, no, Mega Drive was Japanese Genesis, right. So I do not have, I can't read this obviously because Japanese, but Leo and his bosom friend Priscilla, so they changed it here, lived in Zenobia, a quiet town surrounded by lush green forest and crystal clear lakes. One day, Leo's grandfather told them a story about a brave warrior who had successfully put an end to a reign of terrifying monsters with what was called the legendary weapons. The two curious youths decided to check out the cave where the weapons were said to be hidden. Leo and Priscilla adventured into the deep dark woods and arrived at the mouth of the cave. When they were just about to go in, Priscilla pointed at the sky and cried, "Look, Leo!" The western sky was a bright orange. Flaming meteorites were falling from the sky. With their mouths wide open, Leo and Priscilla stared at the frightened spectacle. What could it be? After a while, Leo noticed a mysterious white light. Why don't they just have the English version all in one page and then switch to the other translations after? They cautiously tiptoed towards the light. Grandpa was right, said Leo. The light was coming from these weapons, the legendary weapons. Yes, it was true, said an unfamiliar voice, and it's time to use these weapons again. The monsters are back. When Leo and Priscilla turned back, they saw a winged pink dragon. I need your help. Please join me. Let's wipe out those monsters for good. And this is how the adventures of Leo and Priscilla started. Who even is... They can explain who the dragon is? Taste A. Press on let the dragon drop you to... Oh, right, that's for when he rescues you. Okay. Strawberry, kiwi, carrots, banana, grapes. Hamburger, candy, donut, ice cream, gourd, lemon, tomato, melon. Okay. Spiral shot, missile, wide ring blaster, fireball beam, big fire shot. Pink fairy, when you touch her, the next food you'll pick up will turn into a piece of cake. This cake gives you your life gauge, the maximum number of units. Great fairy, when you touch her, you become invincible. I don't really think I found her. Or didn't touch her at least. Tricks, when you touch him, the next food you'll pick up turns into a flower. The flowers will earn you points. Be careful though, Tricks can be really mean. Is that probably that little demon guy? Southern Islands, Lip Fisher is the boss. The Jungle, Cabarones. They had Super Mario Land. Anything else or just that? Because, like, I don't care about Super Mario Land. Was there anything, like, fun that added? Cavern, Zabaton, Deserted Village, Buzzbee, Ice World, Chunkus, The Desert, Caxton, A Town in the Valley, Slot Shroom, The Northern Isles, Crabulous, The Enemy Hideout. So they don't even like say. I guess it's all part of the enemy hideout at that point. Okay. Well, that was a fun game. Alleyway and baseball. I feel like those should have just been on from the beginning, to be honest. Alright, well, I'm going to take a quick break, and when I get back, we will jump into Wonder Boy 3. In 1989, the first title for the Master System was published. It starts with where its predecessor Monster Land left off, with the fight against the dragon. This time, however, the dragon curses the hero with his dying breath, turns him into a monster. In this highly acclaimed Metroidvania, we accompany the Hugh-Man on his quest to return to original shape. So this one, I'm going to get it set up and then I'm going to take a break. This one should be Master System. So this is the arcade, or I think that's Game Gear. So I want to do. No, Mark III is Japan's Master System, right? So this is not an arcade. It was in Game Gear and it was in a Master System. We want this one. Jump, attack, magic attack. Okay. Enables FM sound. I don't know what that even means. I assume I want it enabled. Okay. I'm okay with that being a separate button. We do have... Okay. I'm just going to get the sound adjusted too real quick here. Yeah, we're not starting yet. I'm going to get the sound adjusted and then I'm going to take a break. Alright, we'll be right back, guys. When I left, when I left, it was Sensei's thing. Yeah. When I came back, it was Tingle. If there was something between there, I don't know. Tingle's Balloon Triple Love, and then this was Four Swords. But I think it was the remake of Advance Wars. I'm pretty sure. I mean, it definitely wasn't GBA. Or it was DS, I don't know, but it was whatever it was. It wasn't the original version for Sensei. Yeah, I don't know why. I feel like I've never seen this before. Maybe it's just because most games, like, I mean, maybe all games do this on the Switch, but I thought the Switch, this pauses the game. Maybe it doesn't pause the game, and I just, like, assumed it did. Because I feel like in most cases it usually does, or it acts like it does, but I don't know. Alright. So let's get started here with Wonder Boy 3. Hopefully it sounds good. Let me know if it needs to go up, but... Before you is the Monster World. Overcoming various hardships, you have at last entered the monster's castle. Your target is the Dread Demon's room, but unless you, the dragon has the power to invoke curses on his enemies. So this literally takes place, like, right before the end. This is the final dungeon of Monsterland. Now, for some reason you have green here. You're supposed to be the same person. I don't really know why you have green hair in this game all of a sudden. Like, why the sprite is different. But it's supposed to be the same character from the first game. Because it takes place in the same area. But yeah, you start off with, like, full health and all this. So I did a stream of this on the TurboGrafx version, Dragon's Curse. This is the original version. But I did play Dragon's Curse. And I never beat it. Now this one, obviously, this is it's a direct sequel to Monsterland, so it is very much taking after that game. But it also has better sound effect volume. I think it controls much better than that game, honestly. And also, it's though I feel like this, was not that complicated in the... Maybe it was, but I feel like the dungeon was not that complicated in Dragon's Curse. But, I mean, it's supposed to be the same exact game, so it must be... It must be the same dungeon, I just don't remember it. So this is the end, but I didn't get a key. Was I supposed to get a key? I don't think you really need it. Maybe you come... I might end up coming back here at the end anyway. No, I must need a key, because I can't get through there. I'm confused. You own this one? Maybe it is a coding thing, and because, like... Okay, I am confused. Why am I not able to open this door? Because it's an emulator, maybe the emulator, like, doesn't pause, but, like, the actual, like, game itself does. I'm confused. Why am I not able to open this? But I can't leave. I don't think this was this complicated originally. Why can't I go through this door? I'm trying to press up. I'm pressing all the buttons. I don't know what I did. Hang on. What did I do there? Wait, is it? You gotta hold up. Okay. This is the Mecha Dragon. We fought him last time. Arguably way cooler looking. Also, just not how this went, because he wasn't a Mecha Dragon initially. But we have, like, all this health, so this is a big deal. Still annoying to fight, to be honest. Mostly because of how, like, being stunned works. I don't feel like Dragon's Curse had this issue. Like, I don't remember this weird stun lock thing in Dragon's Curse. Alright, so we got cursed and we are now a dragon. So this game has been remade. There is a remake that was made by an indie team that people have highly praised, which I honestly considered playing. But I didn't. Like I said, because I own Dragon's Curse. Right, okay, so that's the exit. But when I was getting the collection here, I'm like, well, I might as well just play this version now and finally beat it. And I can use save states for some of the more annoying portions. This game, like, directly is probably the one that Monster Boy takes the most after. It's also the one that I think people are like, this is the Wonder Boy game, I feel like. Like, when people talk about Wonder Boy, they talk about this one. So yeah, this was released as Wonder Boy 3, but like, this was only on Master System, so like, this is a direct sequel to the original other game, whereas the other Wonder Boy was being a sequel to like both Wonder Boys. Proceed with your adventurous undertaking. Wonder Boy 3. Yeah, see, Wonder Boy 3. The Dragon's Trap. But now it's like, they're calling it Monster World 2 to not confuse people. But I say, to the heck with confusing people. It's funnier to confuse people. Okay, I do not remember what I'm supposed to do here. Because this guy gives you a password for saving, but we have save states, so that's fine. That's also, that pig, by the way, is in Monster Boy. I feel like I vaguely remember the well. Like I said, I must have done like 2 or 3 years ago now. I played Dragon's Curse, but I never beat it. So, but I really don't remember any of the specifics. This takes me back up here. So this, okay. It's interesting for a game that only takes place, like, it's still on the Master System. This game is, like, miles better controlling than, and arguably a little less obtuse than Monster Land. Is the sound good, by the way? Also, a ton of this music is from... is in Monster Boy also. Okay, so there's a heart. Okay, so that takes me there. Like I said, I don't really remember what I'm supposed to do here. Okay, that, I don't need you. I think I need to go in the well. I feel like Dragon's Curse was not too hard to figure out, whereas like like main plot in Monsterland was required you to like do the most obtuse things, like enter a door and then re-enter it again, and now there's a catfish there. So I hope everyone's been having a good May. I've been okay, I guess. Mother's Day was low-key but good. I just went out to breakfast with my mom. It's been a while, like, and when I say a while, like, basically, I haven't gone out to eat in, like, it's probably the first time I've gone out to a restaurant since before COVID, to be honest. I've gone out to eat, just not, like, sit in a restaurant. But we went out to a diner and just had, unfortunately, it was just breakfast for me. Like, I don't like eggs, so it was limited. But I always forget how, like, absolutely huge restaurant pancakes are. They're good, but, like, I got 2, and they're very large. Restaurant pancakes are like, oh, the size of, like, they're literally, like, the size of a pan. You like the remake Drop the Number, calling it Wonder Boy 3? Look, I think it's very funny. I mean, this game really is, like, if you played Wonder Boy, or Monster Boy, you'd be like, oh yeah, this is Proto Monster Boy, because it really is. Whereas, like, Monsterland, like, I could see where this, like, it started as a base, but, like, Monsterland kind of has a little bit of its own identity, comparatively. Like, clearly this game builds upon it. But Monsterland has so many, like, weird, obtuse elements to it that, it kind of feels like a little bit of its own thing. Whereas this game feels like Monster Boy, but back in the day. I don't know if I can go this way. I need a heart. I know I used the potion there. I don't remember what I'm supposed to do here. I don't think that's supposed to go this way. It just leads me back here, though. I don't like those, weird like things. So apparently there's rumors that I think there's been rumors for years, though. But apparently there's rumors that the Great Deku Tree, like a Zelda set, is coming out in September. And it's going to have 2 versions you can build, one from Ocarina of Time and one from Breath of the Wild. And I don't know how I feel about that. On the one hand, I feel like I'm obligated to buy a Zelda set. On the other hand, it's supposed to be $300. I don't really know if I want to spend $300 on a Lego set. Maybe I'll make it ask for it as a gift, maybe. But, also, like, as far as Zelda's concerned, it's like, what I really, like, again, this is assuming any of these details are true. Because this has been rumored forever. I feel like a Zelda Lego set makes sense at this point, though. Nintendo's really trying to start to want to, use other mediums to advertise their games, like movies and such. I don't know what these are supposed to be. And if I'm wanting to buy that or not. Okay, that key I need at the beginning of the town. I don't know, have you seen the one in Tingle yet? You actually probably would like the one in Tingle. If you ever get to it. It's also like the only Zelda aspect in that game. It's supposed to also have minifigures of like Link and Young Link and stuff, and I'm like, I don't think I care. I will take that heart, though. I like the Koroks and mostly I like the Koroks in Breath of the Wild. Not fall off this time. So I don't know if I'm gonna beat this tonight, but I'll just go as far as if I beat it, I beat it, but that leaves 2 more sessions. I don't think there's any way I'm gonna beat 2 games next time for sure. So my expectation is that we're going to do 1 game next session, and then the last game the last session, more than likely. And not have to need another session after that. There's apparently rumors, too, that there's going to be a Zelda game where you play as Zelda. And I would be okay with this if it's like... I really would like a 2D spin-off. I don't want it to be like... Like, apparently there's also rumors that there's going to be another Breath of the Wild game in the works. And it's like, no! Let it die! Like, the reason I like Zelda is because it has a whole it all feels, all the games feel different. Stop milking Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild was good. I get it. It sold a lot of money. Stop killing it. Make new games. I don't even know if I can wear this armor yet, to be honest, because I think I can only wear it as, like, other creatures. I guess I can buy this and see what... this might just be a hint, to be honest. I don't even know how to buy this, to be honest. Oh, maybe I... Oh, no, you know what? I think the question mark means I can't buy it yet, actually. Yeah. Okay, so I can equip this, which is interesting because you can't... Oh, it says Lizard Man. Well, I am a lizard, right, because I'm Dragon. But it seems like it does affect my stats. But it's interesting because in Monster Boy, the animals, there's only certain characters can wear armor. So most of the animals, like if you're a snake or the pig, cannot wear armor. You can't make use of the armor until you become a frog. And then everyone after that point can make use of it. Yeah, so this game is much... there's no level base to this. This really is a Metroid game. Yeah. Right, I do remember this. I don't remember where I go. I think I had left. Like I said, I did play this and got pretty far, but I didn't beat it. I think I got all the transformations or most of them. Yeah, and like a lot of these enemies are in Monster Boy as well. Fawn, is the music still good? I gotta love the ant lions. I'm gonna make a game where you play as an ant lion. I'm gonna like change it up. Everyone's like, oh, we have games where you fight ant lion bosses. Nah, I'm gonna have a game where you are an ant lion. So, what does this actually do? How much progress do I lose by doing this? So, now I still have the shield. I think I used the key. So, yeah, I think I don't lose that much, at least. I need to get a potion back, though. It is as in the music's good, or as in it is as in I would play a game where you play as an ant lion. Why did I go that way? Okay, so you lose all your... You do lose your magic upon death. You don't lose your gold, though. You can play as an ant lion in an ant lion nest in the Scarlet DLC. Can you? I don't remember how I dealt with this last time. Because I didn't have save states. So I can't... It feels like I must have had something that helped me out. I mean, I also probably should just heal here. It's over to the left, right? Oh yeah, I guess that's true. Hang on, how much was that? Okay. What's the game I'm thinking of where the more you heal, you end up increasing the cost? There's a game that does that. So what else did Nintendo, the NES thing get announced before the last stream? I think it got announced after, right? Because I can't remember what was I feel like there was a lot announced between this stream and the last, but I don't know for sure. Because I know we have a direct that's definitely out coming in June, which was kind of expected, but and I feel like Switch 2 was announced, but they have the NES World Championship, which I'll be honest, I don't think I'm gonna get. But to me, it makes it obvious that they're trying to, like, they don't really have a ton of big games this year. They're trying to put out whatever they can in the meantime. That won't take a lot of development time. It looks cool, but here's the problem I have with it. First off, it almost makes me think, why couldn't they just add this speed aspect feature to Switch Online? But secondly, the thing that was kind of cool about NES Remix, because this is kind of a sequel, it's like NES Remix 3 in a lot of ways. But the thing that was cool about that game was the remixing aspect. Like, yeah, there was challenges, and also there was it was challenges for games that people didn't really care about, like most of the games in the NES Remix games were like NES games that most people don't like. I know Nara would disagree, but the second pack had a lot of like more well-known ones, and I think people didn't like that one as well. But it was kind of cool to like take these games that aren't as like beloved and make some interesting challenges with them. But I think the thing that was, no, I think one of these has to have like a secret down here, but I don't know which. But like, I think they should have done, like, that was kind of cool, but the bigger thing was that there was levels that actually like mixed and matched elements together, which I think was really cool. And this, I mean, maybe there is elements of this the further we get in. I don't know, because we only had the announcement. But it seems like it's more just, oh, play this game, but play it fast. I feel like you don't really need a game to tell you to do that, necessarily, you know? I know there's a pyramid coming up here. Oh my lord. These flowers, man. I hate this. This section sucks. I can't remember what I did before. I need it to give me a potion. I think I want to go in one of those trap-inch nests, to be honest. Because I think there's something down there, if I remember correctly. I really don't know there's more into the ocean I should have got. This is where I would need Naron, because he would know better off the top of his head where to go. I mean, I don't really need to know where to go, but more so, like, if there's extra things I can get that'll make this easier. Because right now, the dragon kind of is just okay. I mean, getting money is always not a bad thing. But yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna, like, pass on that game. I mean, I still am considering maybe getting Monster Hunter Stories 1. Because I did like Monster Hunter Stories 2, but, like, I also don't know if I really want to commit to another RPG this year. I already played World of Final Fantasy. I'm playing Final Fantasy VI next month. I mean, there's a part of me that's like, yeah, that'll be cool, but, like, I don't know. Not that I have a ton of games I need to play. I need to finish Touch Detective. I'm almost thinking I want to, like, invest in more of the small indie games, or playing some small games on Game Pass, to be honest, for a bit. Okay, so I need a tornado is what I need. I know Monkey Ball is coming out. I'm very much indifferent towards Monkey Ball. But other than that, like, there's not really much else at the moment. There's definitely games that are coming out we don't have dates for, like indie games. I know, What's It Called comes out this month. I think came out recently, the sequel to, what the heck is it? The visual novel with the robot that drinks milk. That's also not the game at all. If Nina's listening, I hope you got a laugh out of that. That's certainly a way to describe that game, and it's not not the correct way to describe that game, but it is a way. C-Star's already out. It's in Walmart right now, Pod. I know you don't have it yet, but I mean the physical version is out now. Like obviously the original came out a while ago. But... I also don't understand why you need more than one Monkey Ball. It feels like okay, you know, people criticize, like I know this is a hot take. Because I know there's people, IQ, who are watching who like F-Zero. But people always criticize Miyamoto's statement of we don't really have anything new we want to do with the series, so we don't really see a reason to, you know, do more of it. And I think for some series that honestly is actually accurate. Like, if you're not doing anything new with it, the only reason you're releasing it is just because people expect more and or to make money. So I think there's nothing wrong with just being like, yeah, we did one and that's it. Now, I do think all the F-Zero should be available to buy or to have access to, which at this point most of them are. Besides the one GBA, Japan-only GBA game and GX, everything else is actually on Nintendo Switch. I'm pretty sure. So, I mean, look, Nina is calling it the milk drinking robot game inaccurate, technically. Technically, I guess technically it actually is, because he doesn't drink the milk. I thought Turing was fine. You just don't like that he sounds like Jimmy Neutron a little bit. Please be something good. I guess that's fine. Okay, actually that was more than fine. What was this gem do? I don't know. Okay, well, I'm gonna make a save state here then. No, and I get that. Like, at this point, it's been a while that you could argue at this point they probably could do something. But it's clear, like, it's weird that Star Fox, it's weird that they kept trying to make Star Fox work. I don't know if it's just because, like, Miyamoto likes furries or what, but, like, it's clear they didn't have any ideas for another Star Fox game. Considering that they kept remaking 64, but they kept feeling the need to make it anyway. Or attempt to, at least. I technically never played the original 2064, but it's also not, it's not even its name, actually. It has a different name, too, right? Like, that's the second part. But I didn't play the original, or I just watched a stream of it from a cool person. But I feel like I probably could still play the sequel without having to, because I pretty much watched the whole game. Okay. I guess you're right, so it is just 2064. I think I know it as read-only memories, but that's actually technically the subtitle. So, like, if we were to name that game tune, the answer is 2064. Not read-only memories, even though I feel like I know it as read-only memories. It's like kind of a Yoshi's Island situation. Okay, so yeah, there's nothing else down this way. So I can just leave. Look at this catfish. Actually, is this a catfish? This is probably like an anglerfish, huh? I feel like it's a weird mixture of both, but... Stop existing. Another heart. I don't know if I want to go up just yet, because I think there's another screen I want to go up. No. Okay, I do want to go up that way. I love that these weird springs come back in Monster Boy a little bit. But, like, these are very clearly, like, the kind of thing you put in your old game from back in the day. I don't know which one of these you go in. Okay, well, what's this? Is there anything this way? I guess I haven't looked at the reviews. I'm curious as if the sequel got any good reviews for 2064. Yeah, a little bit. I only got a tornado. I guess I got fireballs, but I don't know if I want to use those. For something else. I'm not sure what's in that door, but I think I need that chest. Okay, well, I want that chest regardless. Oh, well, then what's in the door? Yeah, I'll take your healing. Oh, no. Press the wrong button. I think this is a boss. So I probably will want to save state here. No, it's not a boss. Almost every song in this game is in Monster Boy also. It's kind of fun you have magic, but honestly, like, it's weird that the, like, I get why, because it's the Dragon's Curse, but it's weird the lizard is the first one you get, because, like, in Monster Boy, it's one of the last ones you get. Because the Fire Breath is pretty good, having a long-range weapon. even these guys appear in Monster Boy. I'm gonna talk about Monster Boy some more. I really love that game. I honestly think it might be one of my favorite games of all time. Like, it might be my favorite Metroidvania now, honestly. That kind of sucked. Actually, no, I'm gonna... There's gotta be a way to get down here without getting hit. I'm like, there's gotta be a better solution than just taking the hit. I keep pressing the wrong button. It's weird, okay, because selecting in the menu is Y, but selecting on the shop to buy is B. Like, why is the opposite? They should be the same confirmation. Like, don't make your confirmations two different buttons. That's fine. I don't think you can actually beat these guys. I definitely remember this pyramid, but I don't remember it being this long. I'm sure this is the next... I think this is where you get the mouse, though. Why? Why? This is the boss. Right, because they're all dragons. This is the pig mummy dragon. I don't know how you're supposed to hit this guy. I did, I beat it. Now, am I missing something here? Okay, hang on. I gotta try this again. This gotta be better. The shooter is weird. For a few reasons. I feel like, I don't remember it being this bad in Dragon's Curse. I feel like the stun animation is so bad in this game. Like, I don't remember it being that bad in Dragon's Curse. Because it feels like you can't do anything. Yeah, if you just do that and not, like, you're fine. Get him in a thing of stun locking him. I'm not stun locking, but you know what I mean. Okay, hang on, I want to load and try this again. I don't remember having much trouble on Dragon's Curse, but I mean, it's been a while. So I don't honestly remember entirely, but I don't think it was too bad. I think I have an idea how to fight it. The shooter was fine. The thing I had an issue with the shooter was that you could just use credits, right? Quarters to like keep, you know, trying once you've done it. But at the end, when you get to the final boss, if you die on the final boss with, like, your normal game, like, lives, that's it. You're done. Doesn't matter how many credits you have. Which is kind of stupid. I was able to save state and make it work, but it was just kind of annoying. Also, like, apparently, like, it's weird because it really does try to be a sequel. Because Monsterland was like, oh, hey, the guy from the first game is actually the same character, even though I feel like later games retcon that. But then in the shooter, it's like, oh yeah, this is his legendary armor. Like, it's the same Wonder Boy. It's his armor that this guy stole. Because you kind of fight him on you fight a fake Wonder Boy on a dragon at the end. There we go. That wasn't too bad. I love how, like, every dragon just has curse fire inside them. Apparently. Crouching Lizard Man is very cute. In the original game, he's like, or in Dragon's, this is the original game. In Dragon's Curse, he's like brown. Which is weird, because this is supposed to be the same character, right? But this guy has green hair for some reason. Why did I get the key again? Wait a minute. I already got the key. How did I get it again? I don't think I was supposed to get that key again. So can I switch yet between the forms or no? I feel like I remember there's like is there like a door you go into to switch? Is that how that works in this game? Yeah, Monster Boy got rid of the Mouse Man. Mouse Man also kind of sucks, by the way. I don't want to take that much damage against this guy. There's gotta be a faster way out of here, but I guess there's not. I like how, like, he could just be his own mouse. And, like, in the remake he is. They make a unique mouse design. He's literally just Mickey. Oh no, I think I want to go here. Maybe I can't? I swear I should be able to make that jump. If I can, yell at me, Naran. You're allowed the back seat. Like I vaguely remember what to do, but it has been a while, so I don't remember everything. I also don't know if there's anything up here. They're not great. They're not bad Monster Boy. Oh, this is the Sphinx. Oh, okay, I want this. I don't know if I got this when I played it the first time, honestly. I'm hoping I didn't miss anything much in the original game. Or in the first section. Like I got a heart container and I bought the armor. But the pig had a bunch of question marks. That's just because it's something you can't get yet, right? Is that correct? This is probably fine. I feel like I remember complaining about the Mouse Man in the original too. Because you have the dragon that uses the fire, and then you go immediately to, like, the worst character. This is fine. I can deal with this. I think it's weird because you'd think you would know this game better than... Well, no, actually, no, I guess not. Because you... But, like, I feel like this game is more well-loved than Monster Land, for sure. I also think it's arguably better than Monster Land. I respect Monster Land, but, like, it's very clear that this game is... It controls better at the very least, I can tell you that much. The jumping in Monster Land is just kind of... jank. Alright, I don't think... I think I want to go back to town first. Also, you missed... The credits to the shooter for Monster Boy 3 or Wonder Boy 3 were absolutely hilarious. You should absolutely look back up the VOD for, like, when I beat the boss, because the ending dialogue that they give you is the most... the translation for it is very hilarious. I think you'll get a kick out of it. Remind you later? Alright. Well, I beat Monster Land on the first try. Right. Mouse Boy can just walk up these blocks for some reason. Is there anything else I want to check right now? Can I get anything else from this guy? I can get the sword, okay. Does he have anything new in that one shop over by the sea? Because I'm not sure if I want to go there or not. I think I probably want to wait, regardless. I think I just want to head left. Can you let me in? Okay. Right, I can't buy this yet because... the song's also in Monster Boy. This game is good. Like, I think this is probably the best Wonder Boy game that I've played. So I haven't played the other two yet. There's two more left, but I think this is probably the best. I did like the shooter. But I feel like in both cases, Wonder Boy 1 is fine. But I think, like, the shooter, while it still had some flaws, was overall just a better version of that game. I think same thing here. I think this game is just a better version of Wonder Boy 2. It's doing the same thing that game did, but just better. Or a similar thing. Not the same thing. I mean, that one is definitely more action RPG than this one is. It's not that there isn't action RPG here, but this one definitely has a element of Metroidvania here. Doesn't the Master System not really have a lot of games in general also? I mean, that's probably fair and accurate, to be honest. That they probably are some like well, it has Alex Kidd, which I think is probably pretty okay. heard things about Phantasy Star. I was saying this, Nar, I realized that, like, both the Master System and the Genesis are trying to emulate arcade sound chips. And I think for me, that's a big thing I've never been big about on the Genesis. I know Sonic makes it work. Sonic is one of the Genesis games I think actually sounds okay with its sound chip. But it's interesting because it's clearly emulating the arcade. Man, the Mouse Man kind of sucks. He is certainly a man, and he's certainly a mouse. His only power is being small. Well, he can walk on walls, disappear, and fly. He can't do two of those things. I think 8-bit Sonic is fine, but I think I'd rather just play Genesis Sonic, probably. Or just not play Sonic. I gotta eventually one of these days beat Sonic in 3 and Knuckles. I never beat it. And it's because Hydrocity, whatever you call it, it's Hydrocity Zone, I'm pretty sure, I don't know. Whatever, I think that place sucks. It's my least favorite zone. But I beat it in Mania, so, like, I gotta be able to beat it. If I play it, though, I want to play in a way to, like, have save states. I don't want to have to play the game from the beginning. Because I did that with Sonic 1 and 2, and it's not fun. I'm pretty sure I beat Sonic 1. See, I can't remember like, I think I beat Sonic Adventures, because I remember Adventures 2, because I remember renting it and fighting the Bio-Lizard. Like, I remember being in space. I remember, like, ooh happening. Like, I remember that. But, so I assume I beat it. But I don't remember much about that game. Like, it feels like a lot of the Sonic games when I played when I was younger just did not stick in my mind as much. But, like, I remember, like, Sunshine, I remember its ending. I couldn't tell you what happened in Sonic, though. I mean, I know what happens in Sonic, you know what I mean. It's like I was talking about, like me worrying that my memory is getting bad. And I think it's more so just certain games stick with me more. Like, I've played a bunch of games recently which I'm like, oh yeah, I played that. I kind of remember it. But it's not because I have bad memory per se. It's because there's just some games that stick with you more than others, and it usually means they're games you enjoy more. And I'm gonna say I've come to the conclusion that when Sonic Chronicles is your favorite Sonic game, maybe you're just not as big a Sonic fan as you thought you were. No, I honestly, Murder Sonic the Hedgehog is also up there. Still the same point, also. I have like 2 keys now, too. No, I only have 1. Marble Garden is the worst zone in all of... I thought it was... It has good music, though. Oh, wait. Marble Garden. Do you mean the one in Sonic 3? You're not talking about Marble Zone, right? Like, isn't there like a Marble Garden in Sonic 3 and Knuckles? Oh, Marble Zone? Oh, it's good, though. It's got good music. At the end of Sonic Adventure 2, Shadow goes into space and blows up, and everyone is sad about it. It's okay, he lived, though. Didn't he get amnesia, though? Marble Zone is fine? Okay. Look, I just don't think Sonic 3 is that good. I think people overhype it. Yeah, Monster World also has an 8-bit version. I don't know if I want to play that. I think I'm playing the better one, right? Okay, I don't want this door, right? Do I want to buy this medicine? I guess. Yeah, that's the pig. This, you can also tell this was in the 80s. Okay. Does this give me hearts now? No. I guess I got it. Wait, did I screw up? This is the return door? So this is... Where does this return me to, though? Darn, what am I doing wrong here? Am I not supposed to go here? Was that only for a heart piece? I do not remember this game. Because this just takes me... I mean, I have no idea because you would know the game more than I do. I mean, you can consult the literature. I'm going to assume I gotta leave anyway because I'm pretty sure I was a dead end there. I got a heart piece at least out of it. So I'll heal and then I'll save state because I'll have a medicine and magic too. I guess I did, but like, I don't remember. Yeah, but you're the Wonder Boy guy. That's what people know you as. People see you on the street and they go, look, it's Wonder Boy Nara. People say that. Many people. If I ever see you at the street, I'm gonna call you that, and then you'll probably punch me in the face. I mean, I'm not really in a rush. If I don't beat this tonight, it's not a big deal. Wonder Boy 1 did not take that, or Wonder Boy 3 didn't take that long. Okay, I can't go this way. No, I wasn't supposed to return. Well, that's unfortunate. I don't think I think I'll have to go back. This song is good. I mean, it's in Monster Boy. The song's in Monster Boy. It's gotta be good. I want to see if the pig has anything new. I'm assuming he doesn't. In fact, I probably don't need to go this way at this point. I'm just gonna go back. There's no bad song in Monster Boy. Monster Boy took all the good songs from the Wonder Boy series and put it together. I was saying, Naron, like, I was trying to figure out what Wonder Boy 3, not this one, but the other one, what its reference was. And it's the whole shooter segment in Monster Boy is just from that game. Like, that, really, Monster Boy is a love letter to Wonder Boy. Everything in that game draws like inspiration from like every game in the series, which is pretty cool. Okay, so I can probably save state here. it's like so good, and it's on multiple levels. It's hard to believe how good Monster Boy is, because first off, it started life as Flying Hamster 2. Like, it's so weird that that game even exists, to be honest. Like, I'm so glad it does, but its development cycle and the fact, like, it's kind of amazing that the game even came out. And yeah, also I do agree with you there. I think a lot of times those kind of like, oh yeah, we're, tributing this series, and that can always not work out the way you'd hope. And no, it like, not only is it a good game on its own, but it's a good game as a Wonder Boy, tribute too. I think a lot of times what people will do is they'll be like, oh, we're gonna make this game and we're gonna show all these references in just because. And Monster Boy has references, but like they're not the ideal way to do references, whether it's like referential humor or just like literally just references to stuff, like for nostalgia and stuff. The best way to do it is to have it be that if you do not understand the reference, it's fine. You can still enjoy it on its own, but if you do understand where the reference comes from, there's a whole extra layer that you get as well. So like with comedy, the joke has to be funny whether you get the reference or not. And with the gameplay, like for example with Monster Boy, there's the whole shooter segment. It's kind of weird, yeah, but it's still enjoyable whether you understand why it's there or not. But now that I know where it came from, now it's like, oh, that's really cool. That's probably not the best example, but I think there's a lot of aspects of Wonder Boy. Like Pepe Logu is a good one, right? We're gonna see in the last game in this marathon that he comes from a game. But you wouldn't, like, if you didn't know he came from a game in the series, you wouldn't even... He doesn't feel like he doesn't belong in Monster Boy. He just feels like a character that's in Monster Boy. But no, he's like, he's from another game. Which I think is kind of cool. These skeletons. I don't want to use my potion. I can't really think off the top of my head what other reboot tribute games have existed. I know there are examples of them. I think a lot of the Mega Man ones. I don't know what these stones do. I have 2 of them now. Well, Yuka is... It's weird, because that's not like... I guess it is, but it also isn't. Like, I guess it is a tribute game. Kinda, but it's also just... It's not in the same way, I guess. But I guess it's not really that different in some respects. Though I would argue Impossible Lair is good, but Impossible Lair is good because it stopped trying to be, like, shoving... I guess, yeah, I would agree with you on that point, because Impossible Lair was good because it stopped trying to be like, oh, hey, we have to put in this thing. And partly that was a Kickstarter issue, too, right? Because, like, and they gave an interview about... I've talked about this before, but they gave an interview about working on it, and they said they regretted... Which I don't know what they're doing now. They're just kind of publishing now. They haven't really done any of their own games in a while. But they basically said that having to abide by what they put in the Kickstarter was a little bit of a challenge, because you couldn't, like, if something wasn't working out via development, you couldn't suddenly just cut it because you promised it as a Kickstarter goal. So it wasn't like you could just be like, okay, well, this is really bad, let's get rid of it. If you promised that we were going to do minecarts to the Kickstarter backer, you can't just be like, nah, just kidding. I guess you could, but... Oh, I see where you're... Okay, I see what you're supposed to do. Well, I'm going to go back down there anyway first. Because I want to get this healing. If I just gone back up that screen, I would have been fine. Wait, Bloodstain did what? It, with Kickstarter backers, just said screw Kickstarter? I'm honestly gonna buy this again. They promised a roguelike mode on Kickstarter, but it was turning out to be absolute suck, so they canned it. I mean, I honestly think that is the way to do it, unfortunately, but I get why, like... And then the other thing they mentioned, and I think this is really interesting, is with the Kickstarter, they're like, we had to go into the office multiple days and just package t-shirts. Like, they couldn't develop the game because they had to, like, work on Kickstarter rewards. Or you could be like some and just not give the rewards out. But that's what I think is cool, Pond, is that what Monster Boy does have the original as reference, but it doesn't rely on it, I would argue. Like, it's there. But I don't think you need it to, like, understand what's going on. Which is cool. Kickstarter kind of has stopped at this point, to be honest. Yeah, Mighty Number 9, but Mighty Number 9 is less... Mighty Number 9 is made by the guy who made Mega Man, and he just kind of doesn't know how to make games anymore. Well, it's no different than, like, okay, it's like donating to a charity stream, right? Like, you could argue the reward is curing kids of cancer or something. Like, sure. But it's there to incentivize people to donate more money. So, like, instead of just being like, oh, give $5, it's like, hey, you give me $1,000 and I'll put your OC into the game. The big thing is people need to, like, make rewards that they know aren't gonna affect development and stuff. Same thing with stretch goals. Like, I think when Mia the Hollower did theirs, like, if you're gonna make stretch goals, make it stuff that you actually want to make. Don't make it just be like stuff like, oh, this will be fun. Because that was the thing that Yooka-Laylee did, is they were like, oh, we're gonna, you know, minecarts were in our old games, and oh, the rap was in the old game, so we should have it be done. And it's like, they weren't really considering how it would work in development. They were just thinking like, oh, this would be something that people will want to, like, donate for. And I think you have to, like, prioritize development first. Like, there's nothing wrong with having rewards, but you don't want to have rewards that interfere with your development of the game, I feel like, is the big thing. Yeah, they have people put in credits, yeah. So you're saying that if you donated a Kickstarter, you would, like, pay extra to not be given rewards? Is that what you're saying? I'll give you $1,000 if you don't give me a t-shirt. Mostly, it's not even that donors... Well, some of them do, but... Because there are some, like, oh, give advice or ask, you know, developer advice or something. But most of them are just... It's not so much that the people are giving advice. It's more so that, like I said, it in the case of Yuka, it had a stretch goal that the developers decided on ahead of time. Like, they decided that minecarts were going to be in there. The problem is, as they were developing it, they realized that it just did not work. And they felt like they couldn't get rid of it because they had promised it as a goal that people reached, you know? It'd be like in the Stack Game Marathon if I said, oh, if we reach 500, I will drink hot sauce on stream, and I'm just like, actually, I'll probably die, so nah. Like, it's kind of a dick move to do that, you know? But I get what Nina's saying, is if it's really not working out in, like, game development, then it's probably better to, like, not sacrifice your game quality just because you're trying to meet some goal, or do something else to help the, you know, to please the fans instead, like make a randomizer. No! I didn't mean to. It was an accident. Yeah, what Pon said. Absolutely. It's that they decided a stretch goal that would get money, not a stretch goal that made sense for the game. And then when they realized that after the fact, they felt like they were locked in. How are you supposed to get... Oh, hang on, I'm dumb. Okay, hang on. Honestly, this sound chip is not too bad for this. Like, Master System sound chip isn't too bad. That I'm not as happy with. Oh no, Ogre Ghost. Can't tell if I got that. The funniest thing to me, Pon, is that the Yuka rap isn't even in the game. It's just a promo video, but it is an impossible lair. Despite not being for that game, which is like the funniest thing. You developers yeah. Shovel Knight promised like, oh, we'll just put in these people, we'll just put this we'll have characters like in this campaign, and then instead, like when they realized that the campaign wasn't working, like to just shove the character in there, they just made a new campaign 4 times. But I think in some respects also, like, you know, they also like locked in their development for like almost 10 years of doing that, for better or worse. But I think in a lot of ways it earned them a lot of, you know, notoriety. What did I get there? Oh, I haven't upgraded. Where did I get the Shogun Blade from? Okay, I didn't like actually equip anything. That's my bad. I've been using the weak weapon. It might be like it's in the cart itself, where like the cart has enhancements to enhance the sound. I don't know. I honestly think, like, this is the thing. It's interesting to me because, like, the first Shovel Knight is good. Shovel Knight, like, Shovel Knight 1 is good. It's a good game. But I think it's interesting because I think Plague Knight is so much better. And people hate Plague Knight because you have to be, like, good at the game to play Plague Knight. So then they made Spectre Knight, which was, like, baby's first... first platformer in a lot of ways. Like, it's really easy. It's made to make you feel like a badass. And people loved it. And I thought it was just okay. And then they're like, okay, but what if we made you feel like a badass, but also you had to have skill, and also you're an asshole, and also cards. Like, King Knight is just, like, so good. It's the best mode by far. I don't know why I was trying to fight those guys. Why does this hallway have a different song? Why is the music different here? song that might play when you're in the middle of this section. I don't even know where I know where I'm supposed to go, probably that door, but I'm sure there's a secret this way. Maybe not. Or no. No, this is the way I'm supposed to go. Hang on. Many people don't like how Plague Knight controls, but that's because you gotta get good, I guess. Plague Knight is hard to master. Hang on, I did not want to get that close to him. Why am I not falling to the floor? Okay. Here's the last area. I think you would like Shovel Knight, maybe, Naron. You would complain about it not looking like an NES game, though. But you already do that. I don't like these guys. Hang on, where's my save state? There's gotta be like magic I can use here. Yeah, I could probably use tornadoes or arrows. No. What? The arrow doesn't go... Why does the arrow shoot up? Stop hitting me! There we go. I remember this. I do remember this section. I don't remember how I got through it because it's really annoying. I guess be careful. Who made this? The Wonder Boy Corporation. I don't know. Probably Sunsoft. I don't know. I already got the potion shop in the forest, though. The one with the pig, unless there's a second potion shop. I bought 2 potions already. Keep getting all these gems. Alright, so this should be the end. Well, not quite. I don't know why these skeletons have to freak out sometimes, like... Alright, finally. You're talking about like not blood. You mean the NES Bloodstain, not the one, not the act. Like there's a 3D Bloodstain. Wonder Boy, more like I wonder how hard the developers had to pass a stone they made this game. Who made this? Oh no, it's Zombie Dragon. Okay, hang on. I'm pretty sure I can do this. I need to like not hang on. The problem is getting like not accidentally getting hit. Like, Mouse Boy controls worse than Dragon Boy. I mean, this game in general does control better than the first game. Like, I'm trying to run, and I end up running too much. But then if I don't run, then I don't get enough distance to stab him. I almost would be better off just figuring out where his placement is. And just, jumping right in front of him. Yeah, like that. Oh my lord. How did I do this on the TurboGrafx? I feel like it wasn't as hard on the TurboGrafx. Like, I really think it controlled better on the TurboGrafx, but I'd have to play that version again. Why did that only heal me 1 heart that time? But you saw me play Dragon's Curse, and while I did struggle a little bit, I don't feel like I struggled as much as I'm struggling here. And I didn't have save states. But I don't know what the differences between the versions are, to be honest. I absolutely believe they reduced damage. And probably reduced... I guarantee you that the hitbox, like, the invincibility between sections is definitely... Like, I get juggled so much when I get hit. Okay, I'm gonna... Hang on. I'm doing good here. I'm gonna save state here. I mean, this game isn't as hard as Monster Land. There we go, first try. Hang on, I don't want to do this. I want to, like... I want to get the money! How much gold can you get if you just keep avoiding the flame? Can I even avoid this? Okay, not too much. Alright, now we are Fishman. I can't remember. I guess Fishman is a thing, right? Supposed to be like frog. What is his power? Probably something with the wall. He can swim through the air. Okay. Hey, PK.
Mega, we need that money to fund Ghost Nation.
Thank you so much, PK, for the resub. Alright, so we're now this guy. We need to go return home. So do I get anything new from... So I can't actually go to this shop now because you still can't switch between them. See, that's something that Monster Boy you can switch between them. Okay, but this, see, I don't understand why the confirmation between the menus are different. Okay. So we want to go here first. No. We want to go to swim. We want to go back here. It's kind of got, like, the first game, the first game that this game is based on, so Wonder Boy 2, it definitely is got that kind of Zelda 2 vibes. I would argue that this is more akin to a kind of a combination of that and Metroidvania, but it still has elements of that. I don't think I want to go there just yet. I don't think you can actually jump up there. I don't think so. I think I need a sword for that, maybe. Which maybe is over this way. Well, I want to go here first. Can't buy that. This game is good though, PK. You missed the shooter that I was playing earlier. Yeah, like, I don't think I can break this block. But this game, PK, is, I don't know if you end up watching my Monster Boy run when I did it for SGM, but this game is, like, clearly the inspiration for that game. Well, that game is, like, a part of the whole Wonder Boy series in general, but a lot of elements of this game are in that game. Like, the whole transformation aspect is in there. Mystery solved. What was the mystery? Oh, not breaking blocks? Yeah, I told you. I think I gotta go over to this shop, but I don't know for sure. I mean, I gotta imagine I gotta get something over here. This shop has Goblin Mail. I don't know if that's actually better. This Alice here. So I don't know what CP, DP, and AP even stands for. Also, Piranha Man. Look, Pond, the whole game is a mess. The whole series is a mess. They're all so different. They all have different names. There's 2 3s. The reason why Monster Boy isn't Wonder Boy is because Sega owned the right to Wonder Boy. So everything else, like all the elements of the game and stuff, like the characters, were all owned, like the company that published the game owned those rights. So Monster Boy is basically a Wonder Boy literally in everything but name, because they legally could not use the name Wonder Boy. But in every other aspect, it is completely like Wonder Boy. The shooter, I give you that, but the shooter definitely, like the shooter was definitely trying to be like a kind of similar take on the first game, kinda. And then this one obviously is trying to take off of the second game, kinda. Okay, so I don't think I'm supposed to be here yet. Maybe I am. There was an area I couldn't swim over before to the left here. But I wanted to get that armor first. No, maybe I'm wrong. No, I think I'm right. There is now a Wonder Boy Ding Sim. The thing that's funny is that the first one is just Adventure Island. But, I mean, well, rather, Adventure Island is it. But it's just so funny because, like, that just became its own thing. Yeah, I know nothing about the next one. I know that, I mean, like, I don't think the shooter was that different, Naran, having played it. Like, yeah, it had shooting elements, but the land portions were definitely inspired by, like, the first Wonder Boy game. But while adding the medieval aspects of the second game. Where am I going? Like, there's nothing, I don't think there's anything down here. Last one I know nothing about, except for that Paper Logo is in it. Well, like, the first Wonder Boy game, PK, was ported to NES as Adventure Island by Hudson. That became its own series. But Wonder Boy is also its own series. So, like, the first Wonder Boy game is just all Adventure Island as well as this. Or not this, but it's Wonder Boy and Adventure Island, but it's just reskinned. Okay, what am I doing? So So there must be somewhere I go... there must be somewhere I go down here, right? Unless I just go back up to the desert. You would think I would go somewhere in the water. Aaron, feel free to point me in the right direction, by the way. I can't go this way. I guess I just go... I guess I have to go up here, then. This is where I have to go, then, I bet. This section, then, probably. But, like, when I come down here, I'm gonna be stuck. But I think I have to come down this way. I'm glad I got that armor, though, because that'll help out. No, I can't. No, I can't do that section because I need to be a bird, I guess, right? I don't think I can make that jump. I need to be Hawkman. Okay, so then I think I have to go this way. You would think the fish man would go underwater, though. Oh, I screwed up, too. The mouse man is supposed to go up there, huh? Hopefully there wasn't anything super important up there. Or maybe that's where you switch. I can't remember. So this should be the next area. You sure these guys do a lot of damage? Do I have the right armor on? I have Goblin Mail. When have goblins ever made bad armor? Probably a lot of times. I don't know the history of goblins. Eek, heart. This guy is kind of mean. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna make a save state here. Give me a second. Closer. There you go. Okay. Why does this guy have a hat, though? Dang it! What's in here? Some thunder spells and shop, but I can't see what's in there. I'm sure this is a return door. Oh, this is a cure. Oh, I will definitely take this. So, what games have you guys been playing recently? I kind of need a topic to talk about, and I'm not really sure. What am I supposed to do here also? You sure this is the right way to go? I can't go forward without dying. There's no way that's supposed to be intended. Maybe it is, but... What? See, I hate this juggling thing. I don't remember this being the case in the other monster in Dragon's Curse, in that version. Okay, but why do I have to take a dip in the lava, Naran? That does not seem... I don't remember this happening. Naran, this is not right. I can tell you this is absolutely not correct. Like, there's no way that's right. Unicorn Overlord? How is that game? I don't know. I just don't... This version is way worse than Dragon's Curse, I feel like. Because I don't remember struggling as much with that game. Well, I legit do... Like, I thought I went to the water area next, but... I can't even make this jump back, and there's no return door for some reason. Like, I legit do not know where to go next. Honestly, you know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna die. I don't feel like trying to make the trek back. Okay, cool. I gotta get a potion back. Okay, so that should have all my armor still, yeah. Don't have any magic, but that's fine. I have a key still for some reason. Just in case. Okay. I can't go... There wasn't anywhere else in the underwater area in the desert that I need to go to, was there? So I can't go left. That's just a hospital, which, I mean, I guess I could... I can't break any blocks. I hope I didn't need to go up this way as Mouse Man. Which, if that's the case, then then I'm pretty much stuck. Like, I definitely can't go left. I take too much damage in that lava. There's no way I'm supposed to go that way. Then how am I supposed to get through there? You missed a thing in the lava area? Or somewhere else? Because I'll reload the save state if it's in that area. Otherwise, in the lava area. Okay. But I don't have, like, I miss a thing. Like, how? I can't go right because the lava's gonna kill me. Like, you're saying I have to go this way, but there wasn't anything over here. I wish this section wasn't so bad. I mean, you know what, honestly, hang on, we're just gonna load. This is the second one I made, right? Yeah. Just gonna restart the whole section. It's weird because jumping on the spring actually makes your jump be less than if you were to just, like, not press any buttons on the spring. Yeah, I assume that he doesn't sell fish people. Because I assume that it's like, you can't buy anything there because you're a fish person. He hates fish people. Hey, Pon, speaking of fish people, I looked up the Sanrio, the interim results, like the current results. They're not finalized. Guess who made the top 10? I believe so, yeah. What am I doing on the inventory screen? See your CP up there? Yeah. I don't know what that stands for. How do I make it higher? Oh, he just fucking hates goblins. Okay, hang on, then. This is dumb. Why is there a charisma aspect? That's still low, though. That's the highest armor I have, though. Is there a different shield I can get? No, that doesn't change anything. But where am I supposed to get more cool points? I don't remember this being a thing in Dragon's Curse, to be honest. Or if it was, it never affected me, or... So how am I supposed to get cooler? Where do I buy the lamellar armor from? I don't think I can buy it right now. I don't even know which one to... I don't think this was a thing in Dragon's Curse. I think they must have removed it. Or I just lucked out. Because I do not remember this in Dragon's Curse. This is so dumb. Alright, I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Or where I should go. I don't know where the best place to farm coins is. The jungle. I can't because I'm a fish man. Like, I could fight the boss again. Yeah, I mean, they did drop some. Like, I could go back to the jungle if I had to reload a save state that had, that I haven't fought the boss, haven't beat the boss on yet. But I don't think I could buy anything at the time. Oh, the armor? Okay, well, let's go do this. I don't think you can beat the blue ant lions without magic, though, can you? I probably can get enough magic on the way there. No, the other way. Oh, you mean the ones in the lava. Okay, well, that's not ant lions. Those are lava lions. Yeah, I don't remember this being a thing in Dragon's Curse, and I don't know if they got rid of it, or I just happened to not have it affect me. You said the blue ant lions. There's a blue ant lion on the left, too. Why do those guys do so much damage if you touch them? Their skin is like made of death. Alright, so... it was in this TurboGrafx version. I just don't remember... I don't remember this being such a struggle. I also think at the time that you just remembered it better, probably just because, you know... it probably wasn't as far back. Because I mean, that was like probably like you said 7 years. I probably played this like 2 to 3 years ago. Can I even like... This isn't what I want. Honestly, it might be better to reload that save state only because... Will this guy just keep dropping the stone also? I don't have a lot of magic that can work. Oh, why are these different? Oh, that's not a bad drop, but... I can't believe I'm not cool enough. Okay, that's gotta, like, help, right? How much do I actually need? I'm at 30 now. What's the actual limit? Yeah, but what do I actually need? Oh my lord, what? Why? Why is it so high? The reason why I'm thinking it might be better to reload the save is because I think I have, like, lightning spells in the other one. Which may be better. You're saying I should just jump down there and stab them? But then I'm gonna die. Or you're saying just hope that you're saying just, okay. Like, I could tell you for a fact that regardless of what they did in the other version, whatever they did in the other version, I can tell you I do not remember this being a thing, because I feel like I would remember this entire grind if this was a thing. But I think it's going to give me the same thing no matter what my, like... I'm pretty sure he's still going to give me a heart. Yeah. So I can't just keep reloading because whatever it's on screen is what it is. I guess I can use the tornado spell, but it's not gonna, I'd have to, like, I don't know what determines what the, if it's, like, if that's a heart, I guess I gotta leave and then see if it reloaded the prize. I don't know how it's determined. Okay, so, hang on. You say it doesn't sound like coding, but, like, it's clearly what's happening here. Because it got a big heart the second time. I do not remember having this be a problem in TurboGrafx version. Maybe I just bought the armor and that's the thing. But if I knew that, I would have bought it. I didn't realize I needed it. Why would I think I needed cool points? Who needs to be cool? Well, now he's just gone. He just left. I guess I could just, like... That's not gonna be the reward. See, I think it seems like it's the same thing no matter what. Yeah. I will say, this is the worst part about this game now. I don't know why there's cool points. I mean, like I said, I didn't think the TurboGrafx version was that bad. But I didn't have save states on that version either, for better or worse. You sure I need like 50, right? I'm at 31. Okay, so... Is there a specific one that's more likely to drop it, or no? I honestly wonder if it wouldn't be just faster just to, like... You know what? This might honestly just be faster. You said the armor was in the jungle, right? But I'm, like, the problem was I left the jungle as the fishman. But if I beat this boss again... I really don't want to be grinding armor if I can help it. I want to at least see if this is an option before I commit to grinding for drops. I don't know. Hang on. It won't let me look at the menu during this. God. So you're saying that you're supposed to, like, you have to grind though? Like, that's so stupid! There has to be some other solution. What you're saying, Mouseman is... You're saying Mouseman has higher CP than Fishman? So you're saying I should have bought the armor as Mouseman. I wonder if I was told to buy the armor by you last time. He could buy the goblin armor, though. Why could he buy the goblin armor? Yeah, so you're saying this is not gonna... Well, this is why I didn't overwrite the save state, by the way. I also don't think it's gonna be... I can't even... No, I can't even climb up there anyway, so... I don't even know what to do, because apparently I should have bought the armor as Mouse Man. Change your other gear. I don't have enough CP though. Which other gear? I don't only have so many gears. My other gears don't change my CP. I mean, honestly, that's kind of what it's looking like. Or just replay the game and buy the armor as Mouse Man. This really takes this game's enjoyability down by like 50 notches because, like, this is stupid. D&D ruined gaming, and it didn't actually, but, like, this is something that clearly is, like, from D&D. They're like, oh yeah, we'll throw this in here. It doesn't work in this game. You got the Shogun sword, I think, but I couldn't buy the. I couldn't buy the other. No, I think the Shogun sword was a drop actually, but I also think I couldn't buy whatever it was anyway, Pawn, because I didn't have enough charisma at that point. But probably because I didn't have. Well, no, I didn't have the goblin armor, so that wouldn't have mattered. Why is this flower a boy? No, I don't want to go this way. Was this goblin giving me gems? I can't even tell if this one was. Well, I'm probably not going to beat the game tonight, Maron, to be honest. I'm probably going to stop and pick this up next time. Here's the thing, I think grinding is, like, if you have to grind a game, I feel like that's, because the thing is, in my opinion, grinding means that you didn't play the game right? Like, in my mindset, if you have to grind to win, that means that you didn't do something right, that you're having to make up work. But there are games where you absolutely need to grind, that they just expect you to, and I think that's like in Pokemon, if you fight every regular trainer, you're gonna have enough levels to be fine to fight the Elite Four. But in RPGs where it's like, oh yeah, but you need to spend like 20 hours grinding randomly just because, like, I just don't like that mindset, and it's definitely something that was only really in older games. This guy is not dropping any gems, by the way. You can't even leave. Also, you can't even leave this area, by the way. Like, once you get in here, you're trapped. Like, I don't know what the odds are of this guy eventually dropping. I wish I just had a better way to kill them, is the thing. I know I can die, but... Again, I just don't think this was an issue with Dragon's Curse, but I think the thing... What probably happened is, you probably told me, hey, you need to buy this armor or something. I don't know. Hang on! Let's go. That's worse! It's worse! It's even less cool! It's even less cool! That didn't help! Why is it less cool points, though? I did put it on! Oh, okay, no. Here's what I don't know if you guys realize this. In the shops, select is Y or is B. But in this menu it is B. So I keep fucking up what the select is because of that. If that's what I did. I don't know why they switched what the confirm. No, see, look, it's less. The Dragon Mail is less. I'm not crazy. Oh, it makes you immune to lava. I thought I was buying the armor to get it from to have charisma. That's not what I was getting? I was not getting the armor to have charisma. I was just getting the armor to have armor. So that's what this guy sold, is the dragon armor. Okay. Well, I didn't realize that's what I was trying to do. I thought I was trying to be charismatic. I thought I was trying to be cool. You guys didn't want me to be cool. Alright, well, I'm probably still not going to beat this game tonight, but at least we can finish this level. We get out of it. The worst character, Fishman. Everyone hates Fishman. They should make a sitcom called Everyone Hates Fishman. I like Fishman. Why are they making Fishman go to the lava area? like, he's not... This isn't where he excels. He excels at swimming. I guess now he can swim in lava, to be fair, but... Possibly. It's possible it just dropped and I got lucky. The fact that we didn't realize at first that cool points were a thing, I think also didn't help. Maybe. Right. Right. So this is the room that changes people. Okay, I need to be a mouse though. Room that makes you old. Alright, I'm probably going to stop after this section, and then I'll probably pick this back up next week. Which, I mean, if we need to have a long session for Session 4 to finish the game, or if I need to do a Session 5, that's fine. It's not a big deal. I'm not going to rush trying to beat this tonight. I don't think it'll be fun if I do that. Thank you for the help, Naron. Okay, so this is the sword that breaks rocks, probably. This is also very It has no attack, also. But I assume it breaks rocks, yeah. This is very Monster Boy, by the way. Because in Monster... I say that, but this game came first. But in Monster Boy, you absolutely need to... you have equipment that, like, is required for progression. It's not just, like, a pure attack up. Do I want to be a mouse, though, or do I want to be a fish man? I feel like I want to be a fish man. Now I'm probably left, but I'm going to assume I need to be a fish man. Because I don't want to be a mouse and then be stuck. So now I can break rocks. Well, I can't stab downwards, though. Alright, let me just see where this goes, and I'll probably stop. Okay, so... This is not where I want to go. I want to go under the sea. Oh, wait, hang on. Okay, cool. So this right. I knew there was a way to get the thing in this area. That's how you do it. Okay, so now I want to go check out something with Mouseman real quick. Because I can go up here. There's like a shop here, I think. Yeah, so I think this is where you like get the best armor. But I don't even have enough money or enough charisma. I also have the dragon armor on, so I'm sure that's not helping. Because like if I take... Yeah, so like he's way more charismatic than Fishman. Well, is it? Do I have enough cool points to get the armor in the jungle? Actually, what's in this one now? Can I do how many cool points? See, I wish they could tell you how much cool points you need. I don't actually know what it's called, but it's called CP. So, Alright, I need the... Hang on, I need the better sword. It's probably actually just charisma points, to be honest, but cool points is definitely better. Okay, so this should be the shop. No, so I need... Well, hang on. I think I'm still wearing the Dragger armor. Okay, I can get this. I can't get this yet, though. So yeah, that gets you... Yeah, more damage points and then more charisma. Oh, I guess that's true. I didn't even think about that. I'm gonna die in here at this rate. I didn't make a save state there, right? Oh. I gotta imagine it's just a shield, right? Probably. Okay, yeah, might as well. So that gives you way more damage points, okay. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, because that'll make other sections easier, having more damage, or more defense. I need to get back and heal so I don't lose this potion. I love that the mouse is not just a mouse, but it has a tiny sword, too. Like, they could have made it like the snake in Monster Boy, where it's like, no, it's just small. But no, he has a sword. So far, only the dragon hasn't had a sword. Okay, so that, I'm still not cool enough for this shop, though. That's the hospital. I don't know why the selects are switched. Alright, I want to check out the underwater section now that I did that before stopping. This is probably fine to overwrite now. There's not really a power that... It's weird the dragon is considered the worst in this game. Like I said, in Monster Boy, the dragon is like the best power. But it's because they can combine it with the eagle power. Okay, so interestingly... So I have the Thunder Saber, which lets me break rocks, but I don't need it equipped, apparently. Or am I crazy? Like, I'm using the Shogun Blade now. Oh, Samurai Armor's probably even better, Pawn. I probably should have just waited for that, to be honest. Not that it will take that much to get more money, but... I can see him doing that, PK. Well, this is where I need to go next anyway. There's something I need to break with. That's the Aqua Shield. Hang on. I want to see if that's... Oh, that's way more. Yes, I would have actually been better off not even buying that stuff, but I guess by buying it, well, to be fair, by buying it, I'm probably able to buy the new stuff, because I probably wouldn't have had enough charisma to buy, which is probably why they have that there to begin with anyway, so they have a way of being like, oh, we're gating you from getting this thing by making you buy the thing before it, because you need more charisma, which I kind of get, you know? Maybe I'll just finish this section and then I'll stop and then we'll save the Hawk, because I think that's about where I ended up stopping originally anyway, when I played this game when I played Dragon's Curse. Maybe I'll just finish up this section and then play it next time, and then we'll start Wonder Boy 4. And then, probably won't beat that, but we'll at least get some progress on that next time. But, name that game to next Monday. Don't miss out on that. I think it's interesting that you need the Thunder Sword, but then you don't need to have it equipped, which I'm okay with, to be honest. For a Switch. Summer, I hope you're doing okay. You're not mad at me, are you? You haven't said anything today. I think I want to go right, but I want to see what's in this door first. I don't need that. Least intimidating moving blocks. I was thinking that this was like kind of a pointless trap, huh? Okay, we're getting money back, so we'll be able to buy some of this other stuff later. But that door is upside down. I don't know if I want to go in there first or if I want to go in the well. Okay, I think I want to go in the well first. Are these more intimidating, Pawn? Heart, yep, I'm okay with that. do like this game a lot. I just think, like, that lava armor section is kind of dumb. Especially because it feels like... That's such an... Like, it's the only real... Like, yeah, you can... Cool points are a thing, sure, but, like, that's the only real part of the game so far that it feels like kind of you can get screwed over if you don't have enough. I'm sure there's probably another spot too, but, you know. And with their, like, I think also, it's very easy to think you're not supposed to go that way. Because it's a lava area. And I feel like there's nothing, it's not that surprising that you'd be like, oh, this is not the right way to go. Especially when the water area exists, so you might just be like, oh, I'm missing... There must be something I can do in the water area that I don't realize. But, like, ultimately, you just need to get the brick break, is what you need. Yeah, once I finish this, I'll stop. I think the eagle is the last transformation. There might be a lion, too, still, actually. No, there's... Right, tiger. There's a tiger. I think I never got the hawk. I think I only got the tiger. Okay. How are you supposed to get over that? Maybe he'll give me a heart. Yeah, that's the thing, too. Like, you're given the character who's... You had the Mouse Man before, and you're supposed to have enough, like... I think that's the thing that's the worst part about it, right? If I was Mouse Man, I wouldn't have had a problem. It was really only because I was, like, not Mouse Man. And you can't get there... I guess you, in theory, could go there as Mouse Man earlier, technically. I think it would be a pain. Because, well, like, I guess there's really nothing stopping you from going there earlier as Mouse Man, really. Besides just being under-leveled. So I guess you could get Brick Break real earlier, because I don't think there was anything really... There was nothing Fishman specific locking you from that area, really. Yeah, that would probably be the best way to do it, is get the armor when you're Mouse Man. Which, I mean, I guess is fair, you know, Metroidvania, like, I guess you know, I get wanting to go that way, but, like, I also, no one's gonna really think to go that way first when, I mean, I know you have access to that area as soon as you have Lizard, like, at the beginning, once you unlock that door, but as soon as you get Mouse Man, you're like, oh, I can go this way with the blocks, so. That's a nice get. I'm not taking that. Dang it. This section sucks. Hang on. Okay, we're gonna use some magic here. Why? Okay, I knew that this guy was here. Do I have, like, no, I can't use magic. I can't switch to magic for some reason on this menu. I don't know why. Because I can use magic, I can't switch to magic. I don't understand why the healing potion heals different amounts every time. This is Salamence. on, you gotta be almost dead. It's possible I could have got another sword that I didn't get. So I'm not doing as much damage as I probably could be. There we go, first try. No, I want to get as much money as I can here. Okay. Whether they heal different with the potion, or that it's K. Rool and Salamance's love child. Okay, so he's a tiger, right. He's a tiger in the TurboGrafx version. He's a lion here for some reason. Okay, there is something I can get there. I think the Lion Man's also kind of considered ugly. But I think... No, that's a return door. This is like... No, this is the chest. But I assume that I'm ugly. I have 99 CP. I don't know how many. 99, so I don't know what I wouldn't have enough money anyway. Yeah, so Lion can hit things from above. But I can buy the better sword in that one spot. I also think I can hit this too, yeah. Actually, hang on. I'm like, I can definitely grab that. I don't know if this is where I'm supposed to go next, or what. No, I don't know what that is. I don't think I want to be here just yet, yeah. I mean, I think this is probably the next area, but I want to get that sword first. Which, I think I need to be Fishman to get? I think I need to... Yeah, I need to be able to swim. I'm probably going to stop here, though. And we'll pick it back up next time. Oh, I didn't want... I was on the right one. Yeah, so Monster Boy you mostly use... It has the dragon, it has the lion. Instead of the snake... Fishman is a frog instead, and instead of snake, they have, the mouse here. And then... Lion, and then dragon is just kind of... combined with hawk. This will give me the better armor. Oh, that's not a sword, though. It's better armor. Better armor will give me better charisma, too. I could always grind on my own, also. Because that'll make it so my cool is at... Well, 71 with Fishman, but as we established, everyone hates Fishman. I think it is better than Shogun, honestly. Like, damage-wise, it definitely is. I don't know what this listing is, though. It's all over the place in terms of placement. But I don't have enough money to buy anything now anyway, even if I have the charisma now. Because Lion, yeah, 111 at least, and that's with, I assume he's not even the highest charisma. No, I can't go this way because I need to be Mouse Man. Which I guess I could see what that is, but... There is something to be said about games that have, like, switch rooms. Like, people always complain about Donkey Kong 64 saying it would be better if you be able to switch on its own fly. I don't know if that's really true, to be honest, but I think there's a time and a place. There's some games where, like, I don't think always having the ability to switch forms always makes sense either, necessarily. There are times where, like, level design-wise, like, I can see why it would make more sense to be able to just do it in a room. So this is the Prince Armor and the Knight Shield. Okay. I need a better sword is what I need. Pon, do you know offhand before I stop, do you know where the best next sword is? I don't have enough money for it, but... I assume there's gotta be a sword somewhere. Because I have, like, almost no attack at this point compared to what other areas there are, or what compared to how far I am. It feels like I haven't got another sword in a while. There was a shop down here. I wanted to see if that was something. See, what was over here? Was there? There's a shop here. Can I even get up there? Okay. I definitely can't buy it. Oh, hang on. Must be this way. Oh, this is probably a Harmonies. I just said it because it had the shop music. I think it's really funny they changed this guy to a tiger in the other version. No, I don't have enough for this either. I can't get up there because I need to be Mouse Man. It doesn't really matter which one I go there. Okay, so this is like the next area, I think. I am definitely not good. This is just a return area. I'm seeing one sword. Is it one I can get to right now? Oh, well, apparently I have to go this one. Oh, so you have to go on the top. You have to go to that second one then. That's kind of dumb. We'll get back there and save state and then we'll stop. Because it's 12:30. get some good money here. Having, like, range of motion of my sword is also very nice, so I'm not just stabbing in front of me. I can stab down and up. Kind of. I gotta assume Lion in general just has naturally more strength too, because it feels like I'm doing more damage, and it's probably just because Lion is stronger. I don't know if there's something down there, or if that's just like... I don't think there's hidden doors in this game compared to the first, compared to Monster Land. But I also, well, I mean, there are hidden, but not like ones that you just press up and then doors there. Like obviously we've had like secret doors, but usually you do something to activate them. Crystals. Alright, we'll probably stop here. There's a sword in the area with the fish boss. Do you think I should just... How much is it, though? And how much charisma? Do I have enough? And by fish boss, you mean the boss for the fish man, right? Dragon Pirate, right? Because I will back out and not have this save state. 800. It honestly might not be bad to have, considering that. I mean, I'm not doing too bad here, but it probably will make the boss easier. What do you think? Should I... What was my last save state? I think it was there. I don't have enough though right now, so I would have to... I'd have to grind. Alright, I think I'm gonna stop here then. Is the sewers in town? What sewers? You mean this? Then how do you get there? Like, I don't see any door here that I can get to. Unless I had to be able to fly. Because there's nothing in this area I think I can get to right now. Like, there's this door, but this door wasn't anything, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because there was a chest down here. Right? Yeah, so I don't think I can get there unless I can fly. So I don't think I can get it right now. Because I don't think the fishman can get up there. Hang on. By water area, do you mean this one sewer area or the island area? Like, there's this section I can get to. But this section just has... It has that chest. And then there's this. But this is just not a chest. And then I can't make this jump. But you're saying it's a shop because you said 800. The shop had the Shogun armor. Or not Shogun armor, samurai armor. Unless I just don't have enough charisma for... Maybe I do now, to be honest. But... Okay, I do. It's only 300 actually. But I need to buy the armor to get it. You know what? Let's grind that sword out and then I'll stop. So I don't forget about this. I can probably grind in the water area. I don't know actually what the best spot to grind actually is. I mean, I guess I technically have enough if I go back to my... Hang on. I have enough on that save, but it's like, do I really want to run back on that? I don't know. Let's... You know what? Let's... I think it was this one. There wasn't really that much tricky stuff on the way back. Alright, no problem, PK. I'll be playing this next Tuesday, or playing more of this and more Wonder Boy in general next Tuesday as well, and then name that game for Monday. Should be fun. I'm basically done. I'm just gonna get the sword and then I'm gonna stop. Because that'll make this next area much easier. Considering that those blue bats just take a lot of hits with regular the sword I have. Oh, that's my bad. I do think this is probably the best Wonder Boy game, though. I don't know if you would agree, Pon, because you've seen basically every game so far, right? I think this is probably the one that feels like the most competent. Yeah, I feel like this guy is definitely stronger attack. I should look when we get back to transforming. Because I feel like the lion is absolutely stronger. But I also feel like the Fishman had like a lot of extra defense. I don't know if I'm wrong on that. But this guy feels stronger than the Fishman. Okay, so like this guy's attack is 125, 97 DP. This guy has like I guess he has more. Does he? No, he has less. No, he has way less attack, obviously, and he's like so he's not really getting much of a boost of anything from this armor, which makes sense. Yeah, Mouseman's AP is only 95, but he has a lot of charisma. The DP's not as nearly as high. Yeah, lion is second strongest. Who's the strongest then? Human or eagle? Yeah, see, look at Fishman's DP is the highest by far, but his attack is not nearly as high. Which I think is interesting. Okay, so this will be this. So yeah, that takes it up to 90 on this guy. But obviously, I don't know if the Aqua Shield is actually... I actually don't know. I should look to see if the Aqua Shield is actually not as good with other characters. I don't know if it would matter, to be honest, but I also don't know if it... I could see maybe, like, the lion not liking the Aqua Shield for a reason. Oh, hang on, I want to go to this. Because we'll need the lion anyway. So yeah, 130 now on attack, which I guess isn't that much more, but I mean, it's still more. And then, obviously, his defense is not nearly as high, though. Like, the Samurai Armor is obviously some of the best, but... Oh, it is, yeah! No, look! So the Shogun Shield is actually better for Lion Man. I don't think the Shogun Armor is... No, Samurai Armor is still better. Yeah, so the shield actually is better for... Shogun Shield is actually better for Lion Man. Which is interesting. So this is probably the best possible stats I can have going into the next area. Well, I don't know about the... I could probably grind for some of those, like... I could... If I wanted to grind for the Prince Armor, I could. I'm not gonna do that, I don't think. But I am going to stop here. Oh, I don't have... Right, that was something I forgot about. I haven't been noticing... That, or maybe it's because I'm... Hang on. What if I be... Is it because I'm too charismatic now? Because it was 20 before, and I feel like it was 20 for most of the game. I can't remember what... I think it's like heart... That was an aspect, I remember. I think it was heart dependent. Pretty sure it's heart dependent, but we'll check. Yeah, I must have missed the mouse shield. I don't like this aspect for sure. I don't like that the healing is tied to how many, like, the more hearts you have, the more... So it does seem like it is based a little bit on... I'm gonna do this just because whatever, but it seems like it is based on your charisma. The more charismatic you are, the less the hospital wants to heal you. Actually, hang on. So, I still have armor on. Can I make myself even less charismatic? How ugly can I be? That's probably like the low. Like, just putting on that should be enough. No. What about, like, is it... So, okay, hang on. The lion, obviously, I don't want to heal as the lion. I want this on, also. But I wonder if the mouse has the least... Because it's small. Maybe the... Because it was, like, only 20... I think it was 20 for the dragon initially, too, though. Oh, I can't... Hang on. Oh, this is bad. I can't... Oh, no, I can. Hang on. I can just do this. Okay, I'm like, I can't break blocks as the dragon, but no, I can. I just can't stab. I do like this element of like the different characters being treated differently by people, and also them having like different stats and stuff. That's cool. No, that's 200, so I think I'd probably am best off being healed as the dragon, to be honest. Well, but I guess, like, who is the ugly? Like, people hate Fishman more than Dragon, right? What if I'm Fishman? Thought I was Fishman. No, I guess I was lying right there. Like how I'm wasting time trying to figure out this game's... how to game the insurance system. Well, that's better than Dragon was like 15. No, I think, yeah, the Dragon's the cheapest for some reason. I could not tell you why. I mean, I guess I kind of know why, but... You would think trying to heal a dragon would actually be pretty expensive, honestly. Well, I'm just gonna heal, because as much as it's like 180, and I think it actually goes up every time you... I don't think it goes up as you heal. I think it's every time you get more hearts, it goes up. Which I guess makes sense, right? You're healing for each heart that you need to heal. I think the reason it hasn't been as bad is because I hadn't fully needed to heal all my hearts. So I guess if it's 20 per heart, you figure 20, 40, 60... well, that should only be 80, though. Yeah, but I think if I go back in... Yeah, I think it's based on how much hearts you get. But oh well. I think this mostly went well. Definitely struggled a little bit in this game. But I think we'll be good to go for the next session. Now that we know that cool points are a thing. Because I think we do this labyrinth thing, and then after that, I think we head to... I think it's basically just the end point with the eagle, I think, from what I remember. Because I don't think I ended up beating... I think this is where I stopped last time. I think I stopped here. Because I didn't have... I think I stopped here because... I had like very little health going to this end point. There's also a part of me that thinks I should go and grind some potions too, to be honest, but... I don't know, we'll see how it goes. With save states, I don't think it'll be too bad. But I will do that next time. Next Monday at 7:30, I'll be doing an In-That Game Tune featuring games that I've streamed before, for 7 years streaming. And then on Tuesday at 7:30 will be more of this. We'll beat it, and then we'll move on to Wonder Boy 4 with Xion. He's the one on the... So far, we've seen the top left guy, which is the original Wonder Boy. And then... Even though this guy has green hair, it's the top right guy. And then I guess also we had the weird guy on the... We also had the weird guy in Monster Lair that was like their own thing. Their own character. But then the bottom left guy and the bottom right girl are the two that we haven't seen yet. And they're going to be the protagonist of the last two Wonder Boy games. So, I will see you guys later. Have a good night. Yeah. Bye.